Hello, very good morning to you. Welcome to our feature group coverage from the third round of the BMW PGA Championship from the West Course at Wentworth. So much to play for this weekend at the European Tour's flagship event. Of course, the leaders, they don't go out until just after 1 o'clock. About an hour till our feature groups go out. Ryder Cup players Lee Westwood, Henrik Stenson, followed by the two balls of Noren and Mcdowell. But it's Kiradech Aphibarnrad who's played brilliantly, really. The first couple of days opened up with that 64, went birdie mad on the back nine, who leads by one from two players making their debuts here at Wentworth for this flagship event, Laurie Canter and Francesco Laporta. Some big names just tucked in behind, aren't there? Adam Scott, Rose, Horschel. Really is set up for a great weekend. Alongside me is a man who's won 21 times on the European Tour, Sam Torrance. You know how to get it done. How far back are you going out over the weekend thinking this still could be mine?
Well, 12 under's leading. I mean, you can go back to 4 under, basically. You can almost anyone that made the cut. I know you're 10 shots behind, made the cut 2 under, but 2 rounds to go. And Alex Noren shooting 62 to win a few years ago. You know, anything can happen. It's perfect conditions, good scoring, and an exciting day is going to come.
Just wanted to pick out Victor Perez there on the leaderboard. He's tied 25th now. He needs to finish top 3 to put himself in that Ryder Cup mix. He was 5 over par on day 1 after 16 holes, and he's charging now. He's got himself to 5 under par for the tournament, so he's 10 under since in less than 36 holes. I mean, it's a bit of a move, but surely asking too much to come back from there.
Well, no, I mean, the birdie he made on 18 yesterday to make the cut, drove it in the bunker, got it out, and then head to about 10 feet and hold the putt to make the cut. Shows a lot of heart. His desire is to make, obviously, to win this great championship, but he wants to make the Ryder Cup. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and he's going to give it his all today.
There's our guys that we're going to be watching in about an hour from now, teeing it up. Noren, Westwood, Stenson, Mcdowell. They've had some pretty good careers between them, haven't they?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to watching them. Stenson's, he's really pushing the boat out. He's trying his best. He's not had a great season, but the last few weeks he's shown a lot of form. Got it 3 under early yesterday, but fell away. But he'll be giving it everything.
Yeah, just looking down the leaderboard, the starters went out 6:45 this morning. So some players are very much into the heart of their round. You can see Francesco Molinaro, the champion here of 2018, has moved to 3 under par. Danny Willett's amongst the players just about to head out, another of the former winners here. And David Howe has just birdied his last couple of holes. And there's so much to play for. Double points for the Ryder Cup, race to Dubai points as well for players who are, you know, getting into the heart of the season now, where you're thinking about keeping hold of your playing rights, Sam, as well as winning this flagship event itself.
So many stories going on. I think the performance of the first 2 days was Wiesberger finishing birdie eagle on Thursday to shoot 1 under, and then a fantastic round yesterday. At least they finished in the top 50.
So plenty of players heading out before our feature groups go out. David Horsey off in just under half an hour. He'll be starting at the same score as the likes of Noren and Mcdowell and Westwood at 4 under par. Came so close again to a win on the European Tour just a few weeks ago at Galgorm Castle in Northern Ireland at the ISPS Handa World Invitational, where he was amongst the leaders and had some troubles over the back nine. Ended up finishing in 2nd place there, Horsey, but it was an important event because he was one of those who looked like they were going to slip away from their European Tour playing rights. So here's a look at the first, Sam, and it's played the hardest hole on the course this week.
We've said it a few times in coverage that I think they're playing it the wrong way. I mean, it's 5 wood off the tee, just up to that 260 marker there. You're only left with 6 iron from there. If you hit driver, even the perfect driver will go in the right-hand rough.
Yeah, like between the tower and the place.
Brandon Stone, man that nearly shot 59 in Scotland to win the Scottish Open. Lovely player, strong. This is moving day, they call it, Saturday. Don't forget you can move in 2 directions. Nice easy pin today at the first, 19 on 5 left. That's kind of the place where the balls will fold into. Just pulled it out a bit left. Of course, it's just been unbelievable. Greens are perfect, everything is perfect. No complaints from any of the players.
Yeah, Brandon, obviously a Rolex Series winner. This is one of 4 Rolex Series events this year.
See, this is the problem when you hit driver off the tee. It's just so thick and such a severe downslope. Very hard to control it, especially early in the morning with still a bit of dampness in the grass.
Oh, Rich grabbed it. Bunker.
You hear him saying it grabbed it, that means the rough just turned the club over.
Yeah, number 1 in driving accuracy on day 1, Richie Ramsey, but missed the fairway there at the first and maybe going to pay the price. Now, Alex Noren here on the putting green. What's he working on there, and what is that contraption that he had there, that orange thing?
I guess it's something that you just, it shows you your alignment and where you want to bring it back and push it through. What he's doing with his putting is, if you watch the back of his left hand coming through, it's very similar to his golf swing. Back of the left hand's going straight where he wants to hit it. It's not a bad method at all.
What do you make of the way Alex has been playing the last month or so?
Getting better. He's such a fine player. Played well in France at the last Ryder Cup. But there's something amiss. Just don't know. He would know better than me. Or maybe he doesn't, and that's why it's amiss.
I mean, it was incredible the way he won here a few years ago, that final round, 62. I think he finished at least 2 hours before the leaders did. It's not the first time he's done that either. So even though he's starting, 8 back, 36 holes to play, he knows he's got the capability to shoot really low around here.
100%. One of the stalwarts of the European Tour, Lee Westwood. What a performer. Great supporter of European golf his whole life. Never took the American carrot. Thank goodness for Europe that he didn't. Such a repetitive swing. Every shot he hits on the range, in his mind, this is a tournament shot. This is 180 to go to the front, pin on 15. So every shot is exactly the same as when you're thinking about it out on the course. That's very difficult to do, but it's a wonderful way to train yourself to do the right thing on the course.
Yeah, I watched his post on social media the other day when he said, he's got in his irons, I think, the distance that a stock, say 7-iron will go, and he hit the 7-iron. It said, I can't remember the number it was, and then you look at TrackMan and it matched the actual number on the bottom of his iron.
He's actually got them printed on the bottom.
Yeah.
The distance he hits it.
Yeah.
I remember Lionel Platts used to have a great Ryder Cup player a long time ago. He had a bag of 5-irons. Every club in the bag had 5 on it, so that nobody knew what he was hitting. Is Ramsey, we saw where he finished in the bunker. Well, that's excellent.
Feels like he's playing really well, Richie Ramsey. Actually said after his round yesterday, feels like he could go out today and shoot a 65. Well, if you can get through these first 3 holes level par.
Yeah, it's always about, at Wentworth, it's always about the start. It's not all about the start, but if you can go up to 4-3-4, you're in great shape, standing on the 4th tee, par 5, level par. But the difficult holes, that's why the driver up the first to me is just not the club. It's too aggressive with no result. There's no reward to a perfect drive. And Brandon Stone, little chance for him, didn't quite hit it hard enough.
It's been tough for all the players here. It's playing over 4.3 average, so over 0.3 over its par per player. Birdie's a rarity around here. There hasn't been one yet today. Of course, it is amongst the early starters. There's only been 12 at the first all week.
That's not very many, is it? The quality of golf out there now is just extraordinary. The quality of the players. If you go on the range and watch them hit the ball, we just watched David Horsey hit him on the range there, and just magnificent. So much quality, depth. They have all the facilities in the world to hone the game. Trackman, stuff like that. You can find out exactly how far you're hitting it.
So both these players working hard to make their putts. We're going to watch the players over the next hour coming down the first. We'll hopefully chat to one or two players out on the range as well before they head out. And then, of course, once our feature groups find their time, which is from 10 o'clock, we'll be following Messrs Westwood and Stenson, Mcdowell and Noren around their 18 holes. It's a lovely way to build up to the full live coverage of this third round of the BMW PGA Championship. So let's hear from one of those players, shall we? Henrik Stenson, I think he's alongside Jamie Spence.
Henrik, thanks very much for joining us. What's it like coming to the BMW PGA Championship on a third round? Do you still feel the nerves?
Maybe not so much nerves, but it's great to be here. Obviously, we've got good crowds back and the atmosphere is buzzing, and yeah, it's a special event, that's no question.
And what about the game plan here today? Do you have a game plan and just see how it goes from the get-go?
I'm going to try and make the 12 birdies I made in the first 2 rounds, but I'm going to skip those 8 bogeys that I also made. So how does that sound?
That sounds pretty good to me. What's it like playing in front of this fantastic gallery this week? I mean, it's pretty special, isn't it?
It is for sure, and especially coming up 18, it's always a lot of people in the grandstand, and if you had a good shot in there, you'll hear about it. So yeah, it's good fun to be back.
What's it like having your great mate, Gareth Lord, back on the bag?
I didn't know he was a mate, is he? Yeah, I know it's good fun to get back together. We did 6 years together between 2013 and 2018, and we always said we were going to try and have a rematch at some point. So here we are, first week out, and yeah, it's good to have him back on the bag.
We can't wait to see you on the golf course today.
All right, thank you. I'll try my best.
Yeah, Gareth Lord, who's on the bag obviously when Henrik won the Open Championship and when he won the FedEx Series and raced to Dubai in the same year. So you look at this leaderboard, Sam. Who's your favourite?
Rose. I picked Rose a couple of days ago as he's such a star performer, and that's not because of the 2 gold stars there, that's his Rolex Series wins. But he is a class act, Justin Rose, you know. Class is forever, form is only current. It's an old adage, but it's true. Adam Scott, what a player. And you know, Kurdish Afibarnrat, he won't be far away.
Yeah, it's interesting.
He's just got his game back. He's had a lot of injuries, operations and stuff, and he's a wonderful competitor and a beautiful, languid swing.
Yeah, it's interesting, as Adam Scott said, he's coming here. It was kind of a bonus event for him, really. And look at him up there, Apibarnrat, well, kind of playing free because he's just won back his PGA Tour playing rights, and he's decided to go back to playing the game that sort of took him up the world rankings as well. He was trying to play what he called perfect golf, but it just didn't suit his personality.
No, just freewheel it, basically. That's what he's like.
How impressed are you with Shane Lowry after, all the pressure that comes with Ryder Cup?
Yeah, fantastic round yesterday. I mean, he's not guaranteed to be in, but he's getting very close. It's tough to leave him out. Porrig's got some big decisions tomorrow night.
He has indeed. There's an eagle for Matt Fitzpatrick at the 4th hole. It's taken him to 5 under par. As we mentioned, Victor Perez 5 over par on day 1 at one stage, and now 5 under par with just over halfway through his 3rd round. Been some year for Richard Bland.
Yeah, how pleasing was that to see him get his first win, and then 2 weeks later leading the US Open up to 36.
We can see Alex Noren's name there, 4 under par. We can hear from him. He's with Johnny Morgan.
Well, I'm very lucky, boy. I'm with Alex Noren here at Wentworth. Alex, how's your week been, my friend?
Yeah, beautiful. I mean, the course was probably the best I've seen it. Very dry, very bouncy first 3 days, a little bit of rain after that, but still beautiful. And like, it's one of the most beautiful courses, probably.
When you come back here, you got Dave McNeely on the bow. I've seen you grinding really hard on the range. What have you been working on?
Well, just try to, you know, it feels so easy in a pro-am when the pin is in the middle, then they tuck the pins, and it's quite tough grass around the green, so it's hard to get close to those back pins, side pins. So just trying to figure out shots that I can reach all those pins comfortably and still not miss the greens on the short side. Maybe like 4 or 5 of those kind of stupid bogeys during the week so far. So I'm trying to, you know, really work on the shots. You know, and he helps me a lot, and my coach helps me with that, but just trying to figure out that.
Well, Wentworth, we know, is a great hunting ground for you. 62 in the final round to go on and win. You're back here, the great memories. I mean, also, I got to reflect, Ryder Cup. I got to bring that up. You know, I have to. I mean, you hold the final putt over at Paris National. How does that get the juices flowing and the motivation?
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance, you know, outside chance. What am I? I don't know what the leaders are at the moment. Maybe I'm 8 back or something like that. So, I mean, 2 rounds, anything can happen, and I just hope for a little bit more wind, so it's not too easy to make birdies. You know, then if you get going, something can happen, and you get some adrenaline going. So I'm hoping for that. We'll see what happens.
Well, good man, Alex. Thank you very much, and all the best for today.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers.
It's interesting, isn't it, listening to the 2 interviews there, Stenson and Noren, both talking about the drop shots they had this week and how they want to eradicate that to give themselves a chance of building something here that could be special.
Yeah, especially the way Alex was describing it, you know, being aggressive at tight pins and short siding yourself. There's nothing worse than doing that, because, you know, if you just hit it in the middle of the green, you'd a 25-footer for birdie and a gimme par. But if you're not aggressive, you're not going to shoot 62, so you just got to get it right. Nobody likes dropping shots, and they're the ones that stick in your throat.
65, low round for Lee Westwood at the he's played, this is his 28th BMW PGA Championship. I'm actually surprised he hasn't shot lower than 65 given the way he plays.
Yeah, but maybe the course just doesn't quite suit his eye. But with his game, any course should suit him, really.
28th must be catching you up a little bit on that.
It's getting close, yeah.
Do you know how many you played in?
No, it might have been 29, to be honest.
You played 72 here at Wentworth. What was your first? Was that your first?
That was my first. Every one from 72 until, I don't know, when I went on the seniors tour, 2002, 2001. It was a few, anyway.
It was.
Lots of memories, lots of great memories. It's a wonderful place, Wentworth. It's a wonderful area, the whole area, Surrey, for golf.
Well, next year will be 50 years, obviously, since this BMW PGA Championship was first played at Wentworth. It wasn't then the only venue. Of course, it flip-flopped a little bit over the years, and since 1984, this has been its home.
Yeah, I think that was a great move. It was the home of the European Tour, Wentworth, and it was a great idea, and it's built the event, to be honest. Become a flagship event. Great sponsorship. Fabulous friendly sponsors that have been with us a long time, synonymous with the name BMW PGA, you know, it's there. Rolex Series event.
By the way, we know you saw Ramsey and Stone both struggling to save par at the first. They both made their 4s, so they both stay at 3 under par. And I told you there's only been 12 birdies at this first hole. Well, we got a chance for Hatton to make it lucky 13.
Good second shot, middle of the green, 25 feet across the green, slightly off the right. The opening putt's always important to make sure you get the feel right. See both the pads of his thumbs on top of the club there. The pads of your thumbs are, nearly, are the pressure points in your hands. You can feel the pressure on the club with that, and you try and maintain the same pressure throughout the stroke. Sometimes you send the messages down and they stop at the elbows.
Been a nearly year, I think Loughton would describe it. There's been some lovely moments. Of course, he had a couple of hole-in-ones on the Canary swing. Just hasn't been able to put those 4 rounds together. 6-time winner, of course.
I thought he had a chance of making the Ryder Cup this time around. It's not going to be. He's such a good, aggressive player. We go to Justin Walters, South African. That's for his birdie. No. That's almost breaking up the hill there. But so many subtle breaks on these greens. That whole green slopes right to left. Now that putt cannot go left to right, but it did because of the subtle little humps and slopes on the greens that you can't actually see.
A couple of good shots in there, wasn't it? To give themselves those birdie looks. Walters, who has played over 250 times now on the European Tour, still looking for that first win.
He was the one that held that putt in the last green in Portugal to get his car just after his mum had died. That was such a moving, wonderful moment.
Yeah, no, that was back a few years, but you're 100% right, yeah.
It's a good start for both of them. 4s at the first.
He did it again a couple of years ago as well.
Yes.
Portugal, same place.
Same place, same hole.
Yeah, European Tour have announced actually in the last few weeks they are going back to play that Portugal Masters. Now, 2 gloves Rye.
2 glove Tommy.
And do you like the head covers on the irons there as well, Sam?
No, that would drive me demented. Oh well, I mean, with a caddy that can do it, but no.
Just won his PGA Tour playing rights as Aaron Wright, playing in the Corn Ferry Tour finals. So he's got some decisions to make, hasn't he, over how he schedules 2022.
He's made his decision, hasn't he? Going for his card and getting his card, that's where he'll be. You don't put all that much time and energy into doing something, getting it and not using the opportunity. It's sad we'll lose him from the European Tour. Very difficult to do both tours. That's the decision he has to make. Either commit to America. Doing both, you end up lost.
Did you have temptation to do that yourself?
Not really. To go to the tour school was just too difficult. You know, I would have had to go to regional qualifying, final qualifying, right through the latter part of each year in Europe, and it just wasn't viable. At 83, I lost the Southern Open in a playoff the week before the Ryder Cup. If I'd won that, I'd had 3 years exemption. Very possibly would have taken it up, but I didn't win it. I lost in the playoff, and I came back to Europe 84 and won 3 times in Europe and never looked back.
Yeah. Fantastic career on the European Tour. One of the best.
It's a great tour to play in, but such a big family. Everywhere you go, it's always like a travelling circus, great mates, always out for dinner together.
Now there's a name that resonates with Wentworth, Gallagher. Of course, Uncle Bernard's got a statue in front of the clubhouse.
He doesn't get much ribbing for that. It's a great statue, funny enough. It looks exactly like him.
There's a couple of European Tour stalwarts here, isn't there, in Eduardo Molinari and Stephen Gallagher.
Oh, the first one's further down.
Yeah, I mean, we've now got the Højgaard twins to take over the mantle of the best brothers on tour. They have to go a long way to emulate these two. The Molinaris, World Cup winners.
Stephen there, he's got his son on the bag.
Jack, yeah, he's getting bigger each week. Big strong boy.
I assume you knew him as a wee boy.
Absolutely, yeah. Stevie's a great player. My dad taught him for a long time. Know him very well. His family.
Well, I know, what did you play? 700 events on the European Tour? He's
706, I think.
Well, he's 4 away from 600 now, Gallagher.
Excellent. So Edward just coming out of the rough. He's got to go right of the bunker. The 3 bunkers you can see on the left of your screen. He's got to get into that gap, bounce it up onto the green.
Hasn't learnt much, has he, from rounds 1 and 2 with where to put the tee shot?
Driver off the tee. There's nowhere else to hit it. Look at the slope on that fairway. It's just going to run into the rough every time. Let's push this into the trap.
He's obviously a very bright spark, is Eduardo Molinari. He does all these stats. A lot of the players use them as well. He's developed this stats device, and yeah, the players are very much into that and using them.
Has he patented it?
I think he gets paid for it. I don't know if he's patented it. It's his own system. There's other systems out there as well.
Perfect.
Now you see the difficulty here is not that far away. Probably only 150 yards, just a 9 or a wedge. But to get the control with the downslope and the rough, he's very close to the first cut, which would have been perfect. It's going right at the trap, should be fine. That's all you've got. That's all you can really do from that right rough.
Made a nice 67 yesterday, Stephen Gallagher. Conditions seem very similar, Sam, to how they have been really the last couple of days. We went from beautiful sunshine to kind of overcast but windless or very calm conditions.
Yeah, it's great for the players that when you know exactly what you're going to get the next day, when it's forecast to be the similar weather all week, not much wind. You just settle into a nice rhythm. There's Westwood with his driver now.
Well, of course, we got to see Lee Westwood in our feature group coverage yesterday in round 2. 70 in round 1, and he went out in 37 yesterday, and he was in danger of missing the cut. The cut, by the way, came at 2 under par, so at this point he was level, made birdie there, and from here on in, he admitted himself, Sam, he was struggling with his game, but he found something in just the nick of time.
Just in the perfect time, just in the nick of time. The driving 5-iron in there at 12 for a good eagle chance, but it was a perfect birdie.
He feels like he's putting well. If he can just get his long game together, then he feels like he's still got a chance of winning this, Lee Westwood. That's what he said yesterday after his round.
Oh, well, he's certainly good enough. That was a great shot.
Now, this was the moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is for 5 as well. 4, sorry. He was down there in 2, duffed it just in front of, didn't duff it, didn't get it out. And then that nice easy birdie. And even at that moment, if he doesn't get up and down there, he's in trouble of missing the cut.
And of course, he followed that birdie at 17 with another one at 18. Very different to the 70 he shot on day 1. Same score though, but he'll need something lower than that if he is to make a push towards those leaders. And this is where he said he went to the range yesterday afternoon, and obviously I haven't spoken to him since then, but this is where he wanted to find something where he feels like he can shoot something to match the low score that we've seen he's posted around here, is 65.
And it's only one shot, you know. Just one shot, you hit it, and that was it. That is it. That move is what I've been looking for. Now Molinari. Distance control here is a bit tricky. He's done a beautiful job of it. Almost perfect. So important to have a good short game in tour golf. Make up for a lot of mistakes. That looks like his brother, Francesco. No.
Well, there's a Francesco on that leaderboard there, isn't there, in the shape of Laporta, who was the top Italian last week at the Italian Open in Larry Cantor, teeing it up at the BMW PGA Championship for the very first time. And haven't they made a good job of things so far? Cantor came here off the back of 3 missed cuts in a row. Thomas Pieters there at the bottom of your page, of course, another of those that's played Ryder Cup. And how about Nicolai Højgaard? Not easy to do that follow-up after a win.
I believe he'd forgotten his brother had won the week before.
Somehow.
That's zoning in, isn't it? I mean, just incredible for two brothers to win consecutive weeks at that age. What futures.
And there is Francesco Molinari and Victor Perez. Molinari's just picked up a birdie at the par 3 14th. Too little too late, I think, as far as the Mollywood reunion's concerned, and him making a push for the Ryder Cup.
No, unfortunately, I can't see that happening. There's quite a few missing from that incredible victorious team in Paris.
Yeah, we just saw the name of Martin Keimer on the leaderboard there as well. Of course, he was still harbouring hopes a few months ago that he could still make it. Daniel Gavins, who had that memorable win in Northern Ireland. I mean, we were talking about how Noren finished a couple of hours before the leaders and won. It was the same from the man from Leeds, and suddenly he went from being a Challenge Tour player to a European Tour winner.
That he felt on Monday morning when he woke up. Pretty good, I'd say.
And they're the players, as I say, we're going to be watching going out half an hour from now. Stenson, Westwood, Noren and Mcdowell. Well, I mentioned Lee Westwood there. See if he has found something on the range after those 2 rounds of 70. I think we're going to hear from him in a short moment or two. In fact, yeah, we can hear from the Race to Dubai champion right now.
Lee, thanks for letting us interrupt your practice. How's the practice session going this morning?
Yeah, good. I'm working on a couple of things, just trying to get it a little bit higher in the backswing and a bit more behind it when I hit it. All pain.
Let's take you back to 17. Yes, it's fine margins in this game. It was a fantastic chip-in, sort of turned it round for you. Yeah,
you know, I was patient all day. I didn't start off very well. I wasn't hitting the ball great. And then I hit it okay, coming down the last few holes. Found myself in a tough lie for the first chip on 17. You want to really miss it left there, and I didn't. And then I chipped in on 17 the day before, and did it again yesterday. So, you know, if you keep giving yourself, if you're patient and you wait for good things to happen, sometimes they do.
So what have you got to do around here? It's an iconic golf course. You know it better than I'd say anybody else in this field. What have you got to do well here to score?
You need to hit a lot of fairways. You know, distance control is important around here, especially the way the wind sometimes gets in the trees and swirls around. So it means a lot to be coming out the fairways. And like any other golf course and any other big tournament, you know, you need to have a good short game, putt well. But it all starts off the tee hitting fairways.
Looking forward to playing with Henrik?
I am, yeah. Yeah, I like playing with Henrik. He's good company, good dry sense of humour. We get on well. We've been out here a long time together.
Thanks, Lee. Good luck.
Cheers.
Yeah, they have been out. I mean, similar kind of ages. Lee's obviously a little bit older. Of course, they're in the position where they still feel that there is a possibility of winning this flagship event of the European Tour. Of course, Lee's off just after 10. Those leaders there will be heading out for their third round just after 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Obviously looks younger, older.
Say that again?
You said Westwood obviously older than
Oh yeah,
Stenson.
there's a few years between them. There's a few years.
Lovely to listen to Lee there, wasn't it?
Yeah. He seems very, I mean,
So relaxed.
chilled, yeah.
He always has been. I mean, really. An extraordinary human being.
And we can see the next group heading down the first. David Horsey in ideal position.
Exactly. That's where you have to aim for there. Right where that is. He's only going to have 6 iron in. Even this is not so bad. This is easier than that rough on the downslope. David Drysdale. Still looking for that first win. He's been such a great player over the years. Keeps coming back for more. I'd love to see it happen for him. Great connection there. This might be good.
Yeah, big few weeks coming up for David. I mean, he hasn't. This is his 20th successive season on the European Tour, but he's 131st on the race to Dubai right now.
Not looking good.
But there's plenty of events here, and there's a lot to play for, obviously, this weekend. And he's made the cut. That's a start.
Yeah, I love this guy's swing, David Horsey. Perfect position.
That was right at it.
Perfect distance, just expecting a bit of wind off the left, didn't move it. But not a difficult chip.
Yeah, 6 years since that last one came close again. Obviously a few weeks ago. Finished with an eagle yesterday, David Horsey.
Where's your car park? Which car park? Oh, so you're going to be back at there for the...
Friends reunited, I think they call that.
Yeah. They're a great pair, very successful in their time. Let's hope they'll do it again. He'll like having Lordy back on the back too, just get that familiar feeling between them. They obviously work very well together in some unique scenarios. Ryder Cups. They're definitely discussing their swing there. I wish we could hear it better than we can.
Sometimes though I feel bad when you're eavesdropping. And
No,
and
not
they
at
don't know.
all. Nobody's listening.
Well, this is the 67th edition of the BMW PGA Championship, the 41st at the West Course, and there has been some real magic moments over the years.
Noren, perfect tee shot.
Be right ball, please.
Astonishing, it really is. What a shot that is.
The 1991 PGA champion, Severiano Ballesteros.
Rory McIlroy has suddenly found top gear.
Monty's done it. His first PGA Championship.
McDowell's BMW PGA champion, and he's the new world #1.
And a record 4th victory in the PGA Championship.
Left-hand flag. Just got to be a little careful not to overdraw it. No chance of that. Just stick it straight in the middle. It's holding one time.
The Harry Potter of golf wielding his magic.
He is BMW PGA Championship winner.
Yeah, some great memories there. Missed the cut though, didn't he, Tyrrell Hatton? We saw him miss that putt at 18 yesterday. You've got some great memories, haven't you, here? 50 years, Sam, since you first teed it up around this course.
Yes, nothing victorious, but plenty of memories. Great ones.
Well, this is game number 18, is going off very shortly. Joachim Lagergren and Dean Burmester. Alistair Scott is our starter down at the first tee. He's the man that'll be making the announcements. There he is.
This is game number 18. On the tee from Sweden, Joachim Lagergren.
Couple of 70s so far for the Swede, who mentioned Drysdale struggling on the race to Dubai. He's further down than that. outside the top 150, but things just starting to turn around in his game again.
Hits the ball a country mile. Going with driver down the first.
From South Africa, Dean Burmester.
Won his second European Tour title in some style earlier this year at the Tenerife Open. Winning score of 25 under par. Can't see anyone getting to that number here this week.
No, he is a birdie machine, Burmester. Fabulous golfers come out of South Africa over the years. Big, strong boys. Left.
Missed them all.
Seems to have got half a lie there to the top of the ball.
Thank you, Alistair.
Nice thanking the starter there, a bit of respect for him.
Westwood just going through his last pre-game routines. Alex Noren there, of course, a former champion, and some of our team are being out there recreating some of the best moments over the years here at Wentworth.
There he is. Annabelle, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Tyrrell, how you doing?
Good, thanks. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. I feel like I'm on your turf. With Annabelle, you obviously being a member down here at Wentworth.
Yeah.
And Tyrrell being the BMW PGA defending champ. Thanks for having me.
I'm excited.
Ready for the challenge?
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay, so this is Seve back in 1991. Oh, look at that swing. Check out the crowd.
Everyone
as
getting
well.
so into it though, did you see that?
And then watch this, so it lands up middle of the green, pins at the back. It kind of just nestles up to what, 3 foot? And then goes on to win. Do you think we can do it?
You're not expecting that of us, Rick, are you?
Oh, I hope so. Tyrrell?
I'll go first, yeah.
Well done. Take him on to the team. All right, Tyrrell, you got this. 205 yards. Seve back in 91 hit 5-iron from here.
Yeah.
What are you going with?
I've also got 5-iron.
Nice. Inspired by Seve.
Yes. Let's see if I can get... I'll be happy on the green.
Tyrrell.
Oh my God, have you got earplugs?
Come on.
That's got to go.
Get up.
I mean, I've hit that absolutely
Do you know what? It was a good line,
disgusting.
though. It was a good line.
I mean, are your ears all right? Because mine are ringing.
Right.
Right,
Channeling
come on.
my inner Seve.
Let's see some magic.
You got this. Oh, yes.
Move in. Move.
How
Move.
good is that?
Oh, yes. Oh.
Sports fans.
Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Phenomenal.
Seve who? What?
That was
unreal.
Phenomenal.
Right, okay.
That was some
Show us how it's done.
You
It's
look
quite
nervous.
daunting, isn't it?
I'm
When you
very
stand
nervous.
over it
I
and
am
look at it,
very
it's actually a
nervous.
really small spot.
Okay, good vibes only.
Oh,
Travel.
be
Travel.
good. Be good.
Travel.
Oh,
Travel a bit more.
it's Great shot there, though.
Just a bit more. It was on a good
Have you
line.
left yourself an uphill putt?
And
Do
you know
you
what
would
I
have
did?
hold that?
Just before the shot, I went from 4 to 5.
Oh no!
If I'd have stuck with 4...
Always trust your first
If only.
instincts, if only. That's golf, isn't it, for you?
I'm going to hit one more, just to try and redeem myself.
You ready?
No.
Oh, be good.
Oh, that's straight at it.
Oh, be good.
Go in.
Be incredible. Be
Go in.
incredible. Be incredible.
Oh!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, I actually thought I went in for a minute.
What? That is
What
a joke.
shot!
Alex Noren, good drive at 18, going for the green.
So this is the shot that I've picked. 2017, Alex Noren doing his thing.
Wow. And this was to finish an unbelievable round of golf.
Because he was quite early, posted the score, didn't he?
He did. Look how
Just
close
no
it
one could
nearly
beat
goes
it.
in. And it nearly goes in for an albatross on the last
Reads
hole.
the contours perfectly, doesn't he?
Incredible.
To pull that off at that such a key moment in the tournament.
You go first, show us how it's done.
I'll give it a go.
Let's go.
Try and get one on. Wish me luck, guys.
Show us
Luck,
something
Rick.
special.
Travel! Travel!
Oh, the
Again!
wing's holding it out there.
And then take the contours.
Take that though, wouldn't you?
I'm taking that every day, I'm not going to lie to you.
That's
gonna hit the car.
Oh!
That's so... Oh my God.
Thank God there's a mat here, by the way.
Oh, come on. That looks good.
I'll take that.
Yeah, that looked very,
That's
very
impressive.
good.
That's 15 feet. I'll take it.
Oh, come
Be the
on.
number.
That looks
That looks
good in the air.
really good.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
I think it was decent.
Lovely shot. That's 5 feet. Oh,
Oh!
what an
Get in
effort.
there!
Unreal.
5 feet. Right, we are on to the
Yeah.
next challenge, which, by the way,
This one's a bit tricky, right?
I believe so. Right, Tyrrell?
Yeah, I've chosen a nice one for you.
Oh, thank you.
Right, guys, may have stitched this up here.
Yeah, completely.
But the shot that I've chosen is of my good friend Danny Willett from 2019. We're on the 15th hole, 230 yards in the trees. And what a shot he
This
produces.
Carnage. It's actually a joke.
Yeah, it's
How
all
he
on
misses
follow
that
through.
tree, it confuses me.
And the spectators.
Unreal.
Look at his
Yeah.
Look at
face.
him laughing.
And that's what we're going to try and do now.
Yeah, I mean, let's not break a wrist or...
Or a club.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, guys, I'm going to go 2 iron.
Oh, there you go.
Be good. Kick right, kick right, kick right, kick right. Miss the bunker, please.
That's pretty good, Rick.
Oh, I've just not got a fade in me. I've not, that's the best I'm going to do. And you know what? I'm normally pretty good in trees, so I'm normally in the trees. Right, Annabelle, you're up next.
I'm a bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
I've had this shaft for years, it'd be a shame for it to go now.
Just make sure you stop at impact.
Okay, thanks, Tyrrell. Here goes potentially everything. It's not affecting the backswing though, is it?
No.
You're good there.
Okay.
Wow. Oh. Oh. It was well out.
God, that was scary. How are you feeling over there, Tyrrell? All good?
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
I know Danny hit 4 iron. I've got 3 wood on this occasion.
Please tell me you're gripping it down.
I am.
Okay, great news.
And just hoping that I can avoid the trees.
Oh my God.
That is
What
ridiculous.
a shot.
Come on.
Go.
Come on.
Go.
That is...
I mean, it took half the trees out, but...
Hey, hold on.
Look at this.
Delighted with that.
Wow.
pretty good shot, that, wasn't it, from Tyrrell Hatton, who was joined there by Rick Shields and Annabelle Dimmock. Bit of fun and games before, of course, we focus on the stuff that really matters. Kiradek Apibarat off just after 1 o'clock. He'll start with a one-shot lead. Seven birdies on the back nine, wasn't it, for that opening 64 from Kiradek, and then hold a 20-footer at the last for his 68 yesterday. Now we saw Aaron Wright warming up. He's on the first tee.
4. All right.
Well, they got it.
You can hit that poor guy on the foot. Still bashing away at drivers at this first.
On the tee from Spain, Rafa Cabrera Bello.
Well, whereas Aaron Wright has just won his PGA Tour playing rights, Rafa Cabrera Bello has just lost them.
Wonder why. Beautiful player, fit as a butcher's dog, works hard. Crowds are in early this morning.
Oh yeah, they want their money's worth, and why shouldn't they? As we know from our feature groups, big name players heading out all the time.
And that's a beauty. Now straight down the middle, can't hit a better drive. Watch where it finishes. Just horrible.
Well, we're still waiting for our first birdie of the day at the first. Dean Burmester, the latest to try his luck. Well, you're not going to get any closer to not making a birdie.
Well, we know he has a normal amount of time to get up there, but it's not going to fall in. Graham McDowell, our US Open champion, Pebble Beach. We'll get to watch. You're going to watch feature groups. You'll be able to sit back, relax, and watch his whole round.
Graham McDowell off with Alex Noren, 10:15, so just over 20 minutes from now.
10 minutes, I head over the putting green here and about 5 past.
Lake Nona base now, of course, McDowell. The Westwood is up in the northeast of England.
Close house.
That's
beautiful
right, yeah.
Place. Beautiful place. Where he met his wife Helen.
He was on caddying duties.
They've been a great pair. When they won in South Africa, Sun City, my goodness, it was just magnificent.
I saw there in the foreground Johannes Veerman as well, who is making his debut here this week, whereas Lee is here for number 28, and he's played a few match plays here as well.
Yes, more course knowledge than anyone out there.
Of course, right now Lee Westwood is in the automatic spots for the Ryder Cup, but that could change come Sunday evening.
Tears written in the Plexi Kings, 1 in a million, the billions I have to say. If I was born to be a winner, then I'ma go up to be a go-getter. Blood, sweat, and tears written in the Plexi Kings, 1 in a million, the billions I have to say.
Well, I'm sure most of you are aware these are the names right now, the ones highlighted in white that are heading to Whistling Straits. 3 picks for Padraig Harrington. Now, there's been a lot of talk over the last few days, Sam, and of course you being a captain back in 2002, that there's too much riding on this event. There are too many variables. Mcdowell said it after his round yesterday, Westwood as well. What's your opinion?
I don't understand what you mean. They're saying there's
too many variables, so too many points on offer for this event in itself. Double points this week, which means that we had 15 players potentially who could have got into those automatic spots and maybe deny someone like Lee Westwood, who's been sitting there for a long time.
I didn't realise that was the case. I 100% agree. I mean, he worked so hard to get into the team, then somebody comes along and gets double points and wins and jumps you from nowhere. It's,
and also the feeling was that maybe, you know, we're 2 weeks away from the Ryder Cup, that some of those players don't need that stress either, so close to such a big event.
No, I'm not too sure about that. I mean, they can take any stress they like, but it is a funny scenario that can actually happen. Let's hope it doesn't.
Well, one of those could be Justin Rose wins, and he could become, you know, into the team automatically. We know Wiesberger, top 50. There's so many different scenarios.
Variables, yes. I wonder why they did it. There's enough prestige in this great event. It's a Rolex event. It's the flagship event of the European Tour, the BMW PGA. It's the last counting one for the Ryder Cup. Oh, there's that right hand rough. It is so difficult. I think he may still be in it.
Yeah, went with the driver, and he didn't miss the fairway by much. Now Noren. He's known as a, I mean, all players generally work hard, Sam, but he's known as a prolific practicer.
Just all day. He does have that strange move that he's worked on. Now, great pair to watch for you coming up, Westwood and Stenson. Henrik just making a last surge to try and get into this Ryder Cup team. He's probably going to have to rely on a pick.
If you're looking for a form guy, I mean, he's certainly amongst them. Back-to-back top 4 finishes, then 15th last week in Italy, and then we got it to 6 under yesterday, Henrik Stenson, before slipping back. Still very friendly on the first tee.
Yeah, it's not often you see one caddy kissing the other caddy, is it?
I think this feeling of being a little bit more
Graham Mcdowell is actually
this way. Helps my arms come underneath me a bit better. I think that's been the main issue this week, just kind of getting it. Just trying to stick one's ass up a bit further, getting a little bit more upright feeling.
Still searching. My father looked for the secret for about 80 years. There ain't one.
It's nice to see the sun's popped out for the first of our featured groups. That's +1 there. That's how they played the first this week. And +1 through 2 holes. It's about average, really, for the field.
Well, Stenson got 3 wood out, maybe 5 wood.
But he never hits driver, does he, Henrik?
Not very often. That looks like 3 wood, though. That'll go over the hill as well. Oh, no tee. 45 now, Henrik. Time passes quickly, doesn't it?
This is game number 20. On the tee from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
'16 Open champion. Jamie Spence is going to be watching this feature group for us. Very good morning, Jamie.
Yeah, morning everybody. There's a marshal just walking across the fairway. I'm sure that's cheered Henrik up as he waits to hit this very nerve-wracking tee shot. 3-wood into a bit of breeze though, off the left here on 1. What a great hole this is. Great starting hole. You should always have a difficult hole to start the golf course, and this is up there with the best of them. It's his favourite club.
On the tee from England, Westwood.
Great fan favourite, Westwood.
Well, he's been smashing the drivers on the range, Sam.
Looked good, Jamie, didn't it?
Yeah, he did look pretty good. He didn't drive the ball well yesterday or the day before, so he's been smashing drivers yesterday afternoon, this morning. Let's hope it's paid dividends. It is playing longer. This first, I'll be aiming at the tree down the left. Just letting it peel off of that.
It's like a 1 in 20 chance of hitting the fairway with the driver.
I agree. It's coming back.
We shall see.
Is it hanging on, Sam?
Trying.
No. Oh, he's sitting up like a coconut, but he's in the second cut. Beautiful tee shot.
So the first of our feature groups are underway. This is Westwood and Stetson.
Sit back, relax and enjoy. It's almost like watching a singles match in the Ryder Cup.
And they can spur each other on, can't they, these two?
Yes, that's a wonderful thing to happen when you're out with a mate or a great player and you both start well and you do feed off each other. Conversely, if you both start badly, you can bring each other down to the same level.
So they start at 4 under par, Sam. I mean, realistically, to have a chance of getting anywhere near these guys, what's the number in mind?
64. Get them to 12 under, that's leading at the moment, so it should leave 15, 16, probably lead get into tomorrow. A lot of great players up, or good players up at the top, so you're probably looking at 15 under leading. They're on 4, so 66 gets them to 10. Depends on the weather in the afternoon if it changes. But all you can do is hit one shot at a time, no matter what you have to score. And that's where they'll be. They'll just play it one shot at a time. Try and make no mistakes, as Stenson said. 12 birdies, just have to eradicate the bogeys. And then you'll have a nice clear card and a wee 64. A nice dinner tonight.
Yeah, by the time these guys finish, maybe even a nice lunch as well. Nice to see a couple of our English players who on that leaderboard were going nicely. David Howe, 5 birdies the last 7 holes, and Matt Fitzpatrick birding the 8th, both getting themselves to 6 under par, so 2 better than where Stenson and Westwood are right now. 25 European Tour wins, 9 of them before the turn of the new millennium. Obviously 16 since. Let's have a look at, see where their tee shots finished. Stenson in the sand, and as you mentioned, he might be in the second cut there, Westwood, but it looked to be lying okay.
Stenson's far enough back in the bunker, as long as that lip right in front of him. Oh no, he's not. No, that was not where the caption said the ball was. This can't reach from here, I don't think. What's he got, Jamie?
He's got a layup, Sam. He can't do anything else. He's too close to the lip, so he's just be trying to get it up sort of where I'm standing, really. About 70 yards short of the green, 80 yards short of the green. Can't see him getting more than 120, 30 yards out of here.
Yeah.
Pitch right next to me. I'll leave him with about an 80 yarder there for Stenson, with the pin sort of back centre.
Have you look at Lee's lie? It seemed to be setting up.
It's all right. You can get to the ball, but it's such a steep slope, and he's above the ball as well. So balance is going to be an issue here, Sam. You know you're going to. You got to keep the club face open on these shots. It's easy to snag it left. That's a no-go. So I'm expecting this right side of the green. It's a tough shot from 161. This. Keep your balance and get the strike on the ball. Must keep the face open through this, otherwise it's going to snag left into those bunkers down the left. But it's a good lie, can get to the ball, but oh, it's steep. Still prefer the 3-wood off the tee, Samuel.
Even 5-wood. 3-wood. I think 3's too much. Good strike. You see him just up the right half. That's okay.
Feature group's down the first. Graham McDowell will be there shortly. He's with John Morgan now.
Yeah, thank you, Richard. We've got Graham McDowell in the house, and we're about to hit the 3rd round. Graham, lovely weather. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's been it's been very benign this week, obviously conditions-wise. The wind's slightly out of a different direction today, a little bit more westerly in it. Course has been fantastic. Great to see people out here. 3rd day with Alex Noren. I think he's sick of me by now, but hopefully we can go make a few birdies today.
Yeah, what's it like out there, the course in general? I mean, you made reference to it's in great condition, but from previous years?
It was firmer early in the week for sure. I mean, I'm disappointed to see it softened up a little bit. Obviously, we've had that little bit of overnight rain, but I love it this time of the year because the greens here at Wentworth just roll perfect, and I've been able to use the putter to my advantage. But it's, like I say, great condition, great atmosphere. The BMW PGA, it's our event, and we're having fun.
And also, just as always is, you work so hard on your game. I've seen you out there grooving away. What have you been working on?
Yeah, I've had a couple months off, actually, just kind of rehabbing a little bit of a forearm injury. So I'm just excited to be back out here playing golf. I'm just trying to keep things simple, stick to what I know, stick to who I am, and just try and do it better.
Well, top man, Graham, thank you very much.
Cheers, Johnny. Thanks, man. See you guys.
Yeah, a couple of months off with a bit of an injury, and he only had about 5-6 days warm-up, so he is kind of just pleased to be playing some weekend golf, and it's encouragement for him. He'll be heading out in a short while with Alex Noren, and here's another Swede we're going to be focusing on.
I don't mind, because if we left it 8 foot short, it wouldn't moan. You know what I mean? Like it's a field shot in there.
About 86, and the back number is another 5 or 6.
Yeah, you've got 6 behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, 90 yards, 6 behind it, so he wants to. It's hard to get it all the way on this shot to the green when you're below it like this. It's a good 20 feet from where he is to where the flag is. So he just want to hit it a bit harder than you think. Get it past the flag. See, very few balls get past the pin here on the first.
Excellent shot from Stenson. Good chance to save his par. Jamie said tough to get the distance right up that hill. Scared of getting a lot of spin on the ball, but he played it kind of with no spin and played it very well. Great to see the crowds out there, even this early in the morning. Huge crowds following this match.
Just the last few putts here for McDowell before he heads to the first tee. Noren's already there. So you see, we'll see him do this so many times today, Sam. This movement.
I wonder what would happen if he actually did that when he was swinging. I mean, I remember Corey Pavin used to have this weird over-the-top throw down at the ball, and it's just to get a feeling. And the feeling he wants is the same as we saw on the putting green earlier, is the back of the left hand going to the hole. So you can hit it as hard as you want down the left-hand side, and it's never going to go left. So you're doubling your aim points. You know, if you hit the ball straight and you aim in the middle of the fairway, a 30-yard fairway, you've got 15 yards left and 15 yards right. But if you know you're going to slice it, and you aim at the left edge of the fairway, you've got 60 yards to hit it at. 30, I should say.
Well, a good shot into the green from that lie for Westwood. So here he is, birdie, outside chance. 2 putts would be nice, just get the speed of the greens. He's got to aim it right, a couple of cups right here.
Slow putt up the hill, good one to get a distance right for your first putt of the day. Has he got it perfect? A wonderful putt from Westwood. Good solid 4 at the first. He'll play well today, Westwood. He loves to play with Stenson, as we heard earlier. I'm sure Stenson will play well as well. They will bring each other out.
Nice to hear those roars reverberating around the trees.
Well, that was a little beauty, Stenson hitting here. Just a right half putt, really. Get a lot of these on the first, don't you, Sam? This sort of 5 foot length.
Yeah, they're generally always for par.
Always. Always.
At best.
Yes. Yeah, it's a par 4.5, isn't it? It used to be a par 5, didn't it, at one point?
It did, yes.
That's when you used to wear a jacket and tie, wasn't it?
Wooden shafts. Gutty balls.
Well, it's a nice putt to have. It's quite an easy read. It's just a fraction of break, so keep it inside the lip here for Stenson.
He was up and out of it very quickly. Started it straight, missed it left. Poor first putt for Stenson. That'll annoy him.
Yeah, because if you were watching in the interviews, he was talking about the number of bogeys he's made this week and how he was looking to avoid those, and one comes the very first hole.
His advice to me was to look
Par 5 for the members, this first hole.
You've got to take a bit more ownership and you've got to stop.
So where would you ideally want it to finish here off the tee, Sam?
Well, it's 250 yards off the tee. Whatever you hit 250 yards to, you don't really want to put it in the bunker. 250 comes up just short of the trap. You can be a little bit greedy and go for maybe another 20 yards top of the hill, and it's literally a 6-iron in from a flat lie on the fairway. But if you hit driver, it's a 1 in 20 chance of getting it on the fairway, no matter how good you hit it. Just the way the horse, the contours of the fairway down over the hill always takes you into the right rough. Noren's got driver, Mcdowell's got driver.
As so many players have. Yeah, their Race to Dubai rankings really should mean very little, because both these players haven't really played much at all on the European Tour in 2021 this far.
This is game number 21. On the tee from Sweden, Alex Noren.
The 2017 BMW PGA Championship winner. And of course he's had some other good finishes around the West Course as well. 8 back these players start heading into the weekend, and they're going to be watched out on the course by John Morgan. Looking forward to this one, John?
Oh, I can't wait. Richard, really can't. You know what this man can do, shooting 62 a couple of years ago. Aiming up the left-hand side there, trying to dodge his bunker. That lurks on the right-hand side. And this looks like the perfect start.
On the tee from Northern Ireland, Mcdowell.
Well, there's one on the fairway. There's your 1 in 20, Sam. Now, can Mcdowell match that?
Yeah, looks like he's got driver in hand as well. Cracking reception from the crowd on the first tee. All systems go. Breeze into their faces off the right-hand side. Off the left-hand side, I should say. Gotta say, earlier on in the week, working so hard at his game, especially the wedge play. And he's out with driver. Brave move, Sam. Like you say, you get over that hill, can be in all sorts of trouble.
Silence from the crowd means it's right in the bunker.
Yeah, we've just seen from Henrik Stenson what that can mean. So both our feature groups are underway, and they're the guys, they're trying to close in on Api Barnrat out in front. Second hole, how far is it playing today then, Sam?
155, pin on 19 today, back right. He likes it. Oh, straight at it. Cracker from Westwood. Great power at the first. A good chance at the second.
Yeah, it's a fabulous view. One we're used to seeing, of course, over the years. I mean, the setup here. I mean, look at the grandstand there, and the setup just in general around. Talking about the tented village as well. So much for people to do away from the course. And of course, I think there's a concert tonight, isn't there, as well?
There usually is, yes. Yeah. Not sure who it is. It's usually someone very good. We'll find that out for you, let you know. Wonderful colours on this golf course, almost autumnal. Heather. Difficult stuff.
So the red ones, those that are made twos here. Westwood certainly in territory that could offer him up a birdie.
Oh, yeah.
A tricky chip for Stenson down the green here.
Yeah, just a little popper left to right down the green.
Hopefully that'll secure the par for the Swede. Been a nice start, Jamie, from Lee Westwood. Very confident.
Yeah, very confident. It's not an easy pin position with this tree overhanging that flag, actually. They've trimmed it over the years, but it's still in play. Left to right here for Westwood, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Beats it straight or miss. Depends how hard you want to hit it. I just think just outside the hole with a reasonable pace.
Quite slow up here, Jamie, isn't it?
Yeah, he needs to give it a hit, Sam.
No birdie for Lee Westwood. Couple of pars, though, to start his third round. You can see him there at the top of the leaderboard. Behind the crowd.
Where's the red ball, Richard?
There is not one.
Yes, there is. One of them hold it for birdie. Didn't we get our first birdie here?
No. It was
that for
Burmester,
par?
wasn't it, that left it on the hole?
Yeah, he's a long way from home here, Richard. He's just shy of that little tongue in the bunker. It's on a little upslope. He's got to get out pretty quick. He can just about get over the walkway, I think. Go on the upslope, but it's pretty slick from right to left. Not easy to hold this fairway. Nowhere near is he going to get to this green. But he's nice clean strike there. Down the left though. That's in the rough. I'm not too far away from it. I don't think that's going to be a good lie.
Yeah, the further left he went, the easier it was to clear that lip, Johnny. I think that's what he was doing, didn't cut it back.
Well, the custom pre-shot routine for Alex Noren. The old exit left, hold it off a little bit, but he works it all the ways you can imagine. 184 yards he's got, ball below his stance.
It was a half-hearted shout, wasn't it, that, from Noren?
I think that's because it was 40 yards right of where the crowd were. What a shot from Alex.
Off to the third.
Great driving hole, the third. Lots of bunkers up there to avoid. There's one on the left again. It's 320 to reach it, so it's uphill, and that's where he'll be aiming.
He missed it right yesterday, didn't he? Way right here, Westwood. He's aiming well left.
Such great rhythm today, Jamie, hasn't he?
Yeah, I just thought he got a bit short on his backswing yesterday, Sam. Just wants to complete that turn. Don't think it's much. As you said, you just got to find that little key, haven't you? And you're off. No driver, Sam. What about that on this hole? 459 straight up the hill into the wind.
Yeah, well, you know how confident he is with this club.
Well, it's not a 3-wood, is it?
No,
either.
It's two wood, probably.
Yeah.
And they used to call him the Barassi.
So you expect a little draw with this. Just inside the bunkers, draw it into the middle. Well, it's heading for another bunker, Sam. It's heading for the bunker. Oh.
That's another poor one from Stenson. Just hit it in the bunker. First with 3 wood. Hit it in the bunker there. Won't be able to reach the green from there, I wouldn't have thought. So a tough start for the graceful Swede.
Stayed there years ago for the race.
Back to the first, you can see Mcdowell just walking back down to his ball after having a look at where he is. What about how far right did Noren go with the second shot, John?
Well, off the beaten track, if he was going at the flag, you've got to say a good 35-40 yards right at where he was probably aiming. But he's got seriously fortunate. Took a little bit of spin from left to right, took it in towards the trees, but he's got an unbelievable opening. No branches in his way, no overhanging branches to come into play either, and a nice lie to boot.
Johnny, it wasn't the unmentionable of his second shot, was it?
Oh, the shot that shall not be said. I don't know, it was a bit close, wasn't it?
Wasn't it?
It was, but he was on tippy toes, ball was below his feet, so yeah, I think the hosel came into play just a little bit, but Graham Mcdowell down the left-hand side, not in a brilliant lie.
Please.
The unmentionable word we're talking about is shank, which they can't hear, so we're allowed to say it. Not a word you want to hear. My dad used to say it's the nearest thing to a perfect shot.
Well, pin's 5 left, so we're reasonably aggressive flying wise.
Looks a horrid lie here.
Yeah, it's down deep, Sam. It's a long way up to the green, as you well know. It's a big old steep incline up towards it. Pin on the left-hand side. You got those bunkers just short left. He's got to flirt with them a bit. It's going to come out flat with no spin whatsoever. This is just a lob wedge, full tilt, get some height on it.
it will release.
He's done well there. 25 feet for his par though.
Well, you can see the lie he's got and the line. He's just got to hop this one, just fly the bunker. And you can just see that he's just got to come over on the right hand side. It will camber from right to left, all downhill as well. Easily get to the back of the ball. Well, he's not hit it.
Well, this is all a bit messy after probably the best tee shot we've seen down the first all week. Now, Westwood in prime position, Stenson not so. Depends again how close to the lip of that bunker he is, like the first, Jamie.
Just like the first, Rich, you can only hit this 100 yards. Yeah, disappointing start for Henrik Stenson. It's all right in 3-wood, but he got it at the fairway with that club. And that's going to lead himself over 100 yards down the fairway. Yeah, it's okay. Been playing well lately, Stenson. What's he got to do, Sam, to really trouble the captain's mind here come tomorrow night?
Keep doing what he's been doing the last 3 weeks, but finish it off.
There's so many good players, aren't there, in the mix here? It's a tough one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jamie, he said himself he thinks he needs either a win or to finish in the top 3.
Well, there you go. But he has to say that, and he has to think that. Westwood, middle of the fairway. Driver's working well so far. 181, but the pin is cut tight left over that bunker. Is he going to take it on? If he does, he's got to make sure he's got enough club in his hand. 6 iron here.
Certainly aiming straight at it, Jamie.
Got to go. Pretty good.
Did it stick? No, it's back down the slope. Just makes the putt that little bit harder. That's a very difficult pin today. Not one you can attack from anywhere but the fairway.
Well, Mcdowell with a slick one down the hill, little breaker off the right hand side to save his part. Big woes for Noren. He's left himself a lot of work to be done to save his bogey, I should say.
Yeah, bogey at best as well for Mcdowell.
Just tapping that one in there, Richard, for his bogey as we see Noren now. Just a little right edge putt for Noren, and I tell you what, that's going to rock him, that second shot, and that third as well. Definitely a little chip on a nice lie, got away with it.
He's hit a poor first putt too.
We adding for that.
I think it's at least 15 shots.
15, I think it's lovely. Okay, that's straight, yep. Good.
Similar to the first, this 114, a bit longer, but same proposition really. Got to get it up there, otherwise it's going to spin back to you. It's the beauty of a pin, this on the left. There's a very little room, a very similar shot to that first hole, actually, with a flag on the left-hand side there. Uphill. It's got 15 feet from where he is to where the flag is, probably more.
Very poor shot from Stenson.
Yeah, been a horrible start for the Swede. Here's a look at the par 3 second. How much does that tree kind of affect your eye line?
Not as much as the one that used to be just past it. It come right over the green. But it's there, you know it's there, but it doesn't. It's not really in your flight.
I mean, a 67 iron's going to go through it, so it's no more than that, but that's the club, yeah.
Well, I've got to say, Sam, this tree is overhanging, probably just on the line of where the flag is on this right-hand side, 155 yards. Wind's into him off the right-hand side for GMAC. He's going to try and power fade this one. He's got to be aiming slightly at the camera tower, which is a good 10 foot left of this pin. Trying to hold it up into this little breeze. Not easy to get at. Got to hit this little low squeezy one if you want to get access to this pin.
Down. Down.
And the troubles continue for this pair. What was the score in the end for Alex Noren, John?
Well, he was able to scramble a bogey out of it, and in the end it was a good bogey, holding a good 6-footer for it. A little curly-whirly one from right to left, but I just wonder now, after that second shot, I don't like saying it, is it going to be in his mind over this shot? The first 2 days we were hitting 9 irons to the second. I've got a feeling it's going to be a little bit more of an 8 iron, a bit more into the breeze the second today.
Off the right. Yeah.
Now, the way he kind of exit left, you would think this is suited to his eye. A nice little squeezy little fade from left to right. With the pin on the right, it's always nice. Probably suits his eye, this one.
Johnny, we're thinking he made 6 at the first. I mean, Noren had the honour on the first. Mcdowell made 5. Mcdowell had the honour. And the boards are saying 6. Maybe I don't know what's happened in there.
Uphill here for Stenson. Westwood's watching keenly. Similar line. Bit of left to right up this slope. Oh, beauty. Oh, what a putt.
Yeah, tremendous from Stenson. Unfortunately, it is another drop shot. Crowd loved it. I think Lee Westwood would have liked the look of it as well. He's coming up a similar line.
Yeah, he is, Rich. It's a long way to a 64 when you start bogey, par bogey. Easily done though here at Wentworth. These first and the third are just so difficult. Far more difficult from the fairway bunkers. Slightly different line for Westwood actually. It's straight apart. It won't go as much left to right up the slope. And if anything on the top, it'll probably go right to left. So, but very similar putt, and he's been given the pace from his mate.
That's a good putt. Very slow up there. He got a good read off his partner Stenson. Just had to hit it a little bit harder. It's an excellent start. 4-3-4 if he taps this in. That's a solid start for me. Par 5 next. Now think about birdies.
Yeah, they pushed the tee forward at 4 yesterday, but it's back again in its regular position.
Graham Mcdowell, ball well below his stance in the rough. It's not a bad lie there. He's just going to kind of just get some airtime on this, get it onto the edge of the green, way left of the pin. It will filter down. This is pretty rapid once it gets on the dance floor. Crowds are in abundance, 3-4 deep around this green. Look how much he's opening the blade.
It's a beauty. Almost perfect from Mcdowell. It settles the boat a little bit. Good save. Not an easy chip down that green.
Yeah, surprised himself, I think, how good his game's been so far this week, Mcdowell. I know when John interviewed, he mentioned the injury issues he's had. Some tears in the shoulder and his forearm, so he had to sit out for a couple of months. Looking at where the putts have been holed or missed from.
Well, I got to level with you. I dropped a boo-boo. I was hoping that I didn't get to see the putt. I waited for the clap, got the clap, but he actually missed that putt. It was a double on the last hole. Trying redeeming himself, making a 2. Not quite happening for Noren.
Yeah, so start of the day 8 back, and now he's 10 back, Alex Noren. We've had a few hold-ups at the 4th.
Yeah, thanks.
Sounds like Westwood's got the nod.
Westwood on the 4th tee, push the tee back where it was first round. He's got the driver out. And the first round he hit this just a straight pull left into the trees. It came out, so short memory in golf, I'm sure. Our camera tower, sorry, our mast that sticks above the trees is his line down the right-hand side here. Not an easy shot off this back tee on 4. It's against the shape that Westwood wants to hit.
Delicious, Jamie. Straight down the left half. It looks perfect.
He's worked it out, Sam.
Well, it took a nice little kick off the cushion there as well. Yeah, I mean, Jamie, you're right. Whatever he's been working on in the last 24 hours, it's gone very nicely.
Yeah, listen, every player just encounters something in their game, don't they? But he's worked it out. That's the skill of these players. They've got to work it out when they're out here. It's all right, I'm the coach telling you what to do, but you've really got to do it yourself. Stenson, another 3-wood. Needs a good one here. Needs to get back on track. Could make an eagle here. It's an eagle opportunity. Once you get this tee shot away, it's the most difficult part of the hole.
Good line for this one too, Jamie. A little bit further left than Westwood. And that's perfection. That'll go right down to the flat. And today's on the front right. Just 7 on, 9 from the right. So it'll be accessible from that tee shot for sure.
Yeah, chance for them to make a little bit of progress.
The faithful fans, how nice to have them back. I know we keep seeing it, but it really is great atmosphere. Players love it, spectators love it, and we love it. The world's coming back to normal.
Thank you.
Looks a goodie from Mcdowell. G-Mac. In fact, in Northern Ireland, I think they say Mcdowell, don't they?
Mcdowell. Graham Mcdowell.
No one's really torn it up today so far, by the way, if you're looking at some signs from the early scores. Just had a couple of players finish with 70s, David Howe and Francesco Molinari. Bit of a move, if we just go down the next page as well, from George Coetzee. There he is, the South African has birdied all 5 holes on the back 9 so far. The latest obviously at 14, so he's moved from 2 under to 7 under, which is just outside the top 10 now. Matt Southgate has had an eagle at 12, which is why he's moved up to 5 under. Fitzpatrick, who looking to confirm his Ryder Cup place, also on that mark at -5. And Nacho Elvira, birdie number 1 of the day at the first, goes the way of one of the recent European Tour winners from Spain.
Hit it on the fairway too. I'm lying.
You might not be.
Might get lucky, and he did hit it on the fairway. But nice to see someone birding it. We've been waiting long enough.
his former champion, Danny Willett. 1 birdie, 1 bogey from him. And there's Noren and Stenson, the 2 Swedes in our feature groups who have had a lot of headaches over those first few holes. Cut came at 2 under par. So here's a few players that have had their struggles out there today. He's had a nice start though.
Yep, 4-3-4 level. Good tee shot down the 4th. Time to get his round going. As you said, Richard, that was a lovely little kiss off the second cut there. Just gone into it and it bounced back into the first cut. Much better lie, get to the back of the ball.
You can see a couple of yellow balls there are the Eagles that have been today. Jack Senior, Brandon Stone, Matt Fitzpatrick have all managed 3s here. So Lee West, we're just checking the wind. It's always hard in the trees to pick out. It doesn't seem too significant, Sam, at the moment.
No, I'm not sure there's much at all. It's a gorgeous view we've got of the shot here. See, I mean, this looks perfect. How far has he got? Jamie's box not working, so we'll just finish what I started. It's just a beautiful angle here. Just want to bring it in, maybe 8 feet, 10 feet right of the pin. It will feed left. Try and land at front edge. Probably a 5 iron for Lee. 207 yards. Started it a good bit right. Is it drawn back? He's not got a hold of that one at all.
Yeah, I think he's just saying, I don't know if you heard, he just caught a bit of the grass that he was coming through there. Very close to the thick rough.
So Stenson for another half of the fairway. He's got the perfect angle too.
Now this could wipe away the ails and the problems of the last few holes. Stick one in here close. Find yourself a 3 and go again.
Just a 6 iron. It's straight at it. How's the distance? Oh, it's not bad, is it? It's not bad. Richard, you called it.
Nearly a 2. Nearly a Tommy Fleetwood albatross. Remember, he made one down here a few years ago. Now that's Henrik Stenson. I don't know who the guy was the first few holes. Gorgeous 3-wood, fabulous 6 iron, and a tap in of an eagle putt coming up.
Bit of excitement for us. Excellent stuff. Have another look at it. He does launch the ball so high. It was just gorgeous. You can see him up, down, up, down. He knows it's right on line, and the distance is almost perfect. Wonderful, wonderful golf shot from Henrik Stenson.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Henrik the last few weeks. Of course, he's been on the European tour, and he's had some really good rounds. Thrown in a 64 here and there, 65s as well. But he admits the part of his game which he still doesn't feel that comfortable with is the long game. Short game, he's really happy with the way he's been scoring, but just still not quite there with the long game. And I think we've seen the inconsistencies even over these few holes.
Yeah, it's driver, the one that's been getting them. Long irons are fine. And as we said earlier, it's minimal. It's just one click, do the move that he always did all those For all those years, it was just perfect, simple, just stand up and hit it.
But he has had a career where it's been up and down.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Lee as well, I suppose. Lee Westwood has been similar. You know, they've both been up the top of the world rankings and then slid all the way down again.
Yeah, Lee dropped a long way down and then come right back to the top again. Second wind in life.
Which is why I think we're seeing them at 45 and 48 respectively, still up there challenging for titles.
I think has he got the putter out here? I think he does have the putter out. It's not easy. It's a tricky little chip.
Well, he's got two choices here, Westwood. He could putt it or he could hit a little chipper and try and stun it, but he's gone for the putter. Thought he would. It's on a slight downslope. And the fringes are like greens anyway, so why wouldn't you putt?
Did you like that second of Stenson's, Jamie?
It was very nice. Well, it sounded beautiful, didn't it? The sound is different, isn't it, from these players? He needed it. Westwood needs a two-putt. It's not easy. He goes down a swell up the other side, and then when he gets on the green, it's pretty quick, gets away from him, so it's a difficult putt to judge, but I think it's the right choices. Rather than the chipping off this tight lies is not easy. So a little bit of right to left, but it's more about the speed, this.
Started a long way right. It was the right line, just not hard enough. As Jamie described, very difficult to get the speed right there. Still a birdie putt though.
This back at the third green, this for a 3 for Alex Noren, aiming right at the hole.
Well, not his best read. Got the distance perfect. Oh, 15 feet down the hill, right to left, very quick. Just to get himself 5 under, 1 under today. Got to start making a move soon. Get some momentum going. Needs to shoot 5, 6, 7 under today, Lee, to put himself in a position to have any glimmer of winning.
Yeah, nearly won here. 2011, lost in a playoff to Luke Donald.
Brilliant, but right in the middle from Westwood. Good stuff.
Yeah, it wasn't the best second shot. Third was maybe not his best either, but you feel like he's deserved to be 1 under through 4 the way he's played. This is the kind of eagle putt you want.
Well done, Henrik. 5-3, 5-3, level par. Westwood 4-3, 4-4, 1 under.
Now let's see if Mcdowell can judge this one a little better than Noren did. Looks a better line, but just a bit on the low side. No problem though. That's just to remind you how things stand at the top of the leaderboard. The 32-year-old Thai says he's playing free this week. Kiradech Aphibarnrat at the top at 12 under par. Back in Europe after winning his tour card back in the US. And you can see Billy Horschel there. What a good finish he had to his round yesterday. Load of birdies on the back nine. The way George Coetzee has been doing it so far today, although he has just made his first par after all those birdies at 15, has Coetzee. This is a look at 5.
Is it 6 running?
5 running,
5 running.
And then par 15.
Excellent. Yeah, good par at 15 though. It's a tough 8. You see the black ones are the bogeys, the red ones the birdies, and the grey ones pars.
There's where those balls are on the right hand side of the green, that's where the flag was yesterday, which was a little easier to get at, I'm assuming, Jamie.
Yeah, it's difficult to get to, isn't it, on that left hand side. 204 all up. Same sort of yardage as yesterday, actually, so same distance, same conundrum really with the wind. It's slightly in off the right, mainly in. Back there in the trees.
This is the toughest spin on the green, Jamie, isn't it?
Well, it's a green finder, isn't it? You can get on that left-hand level. It makes a huge difference, Sam, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Can't miss it left. And anything but perfect will feed all the way down to the right.
Yeah, I think it's playing its full yardage here. 204.
Looks like 5 iron from here. Surely not. Probably 6.
Yeah, you want a little draw really up that left-hand side, don't you? Carry the front bunker and chase it down there. I can't think 5 iron for Stenson's a good one. Probably the same club he hit on the last. That was 194. This is playing 10 on, so same club, so hopefully the same result. That just stuck in the wind, that one.
Straight at it, too.
Tough par 3, Sam, isn't it?
Oh, it's a beautiful little hole. It is a difficult one.
Stenson's birdied this both days, so you never know, he might knock that in. He obviously likes this hole. Westwood, I think just... I'll be thinking 4 iron here, Westwood, into this breeze. Don't see many people get past the flag here, Sam, do you?
No, but how strong's the breeze? Has it got up?
It's pretty strong. I'd say it's going on for half a club.
Wow.
I'm down by nearer the green, and you can definitely feel it. I'm not sure they can feel it back there. Stenson's ball definitely stalled in the air.
Certainly likes the look of it, Jamie. Oh, and why not? Oh, another ounce and it was stone dead. Come on. Just a little hill there, about 4 feet in front of his ball, would have fed right down to the hole. Great shot. A little unlucky.
And the crowds know it as well, don't they? They've been down there watching all the tee shots. They just need another ounce more and it would have been a fabulous one.
Running caddies.
He's a bit of a prankster too, Henrik Stenson.
Well, he and Ian Poulter have had a bit of a running battle, haven't they?
Oh my goodness me, the one where he put the peanut butter on top of his RV at the US Open was just extraordinary. Just extraordinary.
It was like a scene out of Hitchcock, wasn't it?
Yeah, Poulter said he woke up, he did think it was like a scene out of It's the Birds. He had put, of course, he got his Ferrari and put pink wheels on his Ferrari when Henrik was away on holiday, and he came home to find his Ferrari with pink wheels. Oh dear. Now, Mcdowell. Johnny?
Yeah, just run into the first cut here, Sam. On the downslope. Going to come out nice and hot.
Both traps are very... yeah.
A little bit of breeze into his face here.
For sure.
You can get good access to this pin. It's in the front middle portion. 218 yards to go.
Yeah.
he's going to be aiming this, you've got to say, probably right half of the green. Try and draw it if he wants to get close to this pin. Like I say, it's only 7 on today. A little bit of breeze into his face. Stroke-wise out with a little power hybrid here. It's going to help him pop it up in the air to come down nice and soft. And this one looking lovely. Just too hot to trot.
Wee bit of a flyer, Johnny.
Yeah, came out low. He wanted that to pop up in the air and get a bit of spin on it. Just hold it up into this little bit of breeze, but didn't get it. Now, Alex Noren just hanging on to the right edge of this fairway. Seems like he's taken his first hole pretty well. 211 yards he's got, just a couple of yards closer to go. Option is he's got iron out.
Yes.
Well-renowned caddy on his back, Dave McNeely. Lovely chap. Always smiling, gives you loads of confidence.
He started at left, looks like it's cutting back. Could be perfect, this one. Beautiful shot from Alex Noren. Difficult putt, but it's makeable. Just 18 feet down the hill, quite quick. We'll come back to that one.
So a couple of long putts coming up here at the par 3 fifth.
Yeah, not easy either, are they, these two? Rather have Westwood, so he couldn't believe he didn't get over that hill. Puff at the cheeks from Lee. So down the green for Westwood, left to, sorry, for Stenson. Down the green to go, a bit left to right, and straighten up down the end. Hardly touched it, really. Gonna pick up speed now.
Not too bad. 4 feet up the hill for his par. Difficult putt, isn't it, Jamie, as you said?
Oh, yeah. You take par, well, you take par all day long here, I think. Especially with this pin. It's a major championship, isn't it? Biggest one on the European Tour. Should be difficult. So, Westwood. Pretty straight actually for the first half, and then it will go left to right down the hill, so you just pick your spot and just dribble it down there. I always prefer putting downhill, Mr. Torrance. I felt I could just ease it down there. I don't know what you thought.
Oh, 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
Uphill as you have to hit them.
Yeah, I know. Don't like that.
No.
You have to commit, don't you? You can just dribble these.
Panic starts to set in.
People always say uphill putts are easy. I never thought that.
No, me neither.
Oh, well, we do have something in common.
And good looks, Jamie.
Oh, of course, yes, of course.
Stop stretching it, guys.
Just look at just getting it over the hill. It's far enough left. Will it turn like the Henriks did? Yeah, excellent. Beautiful putt from Westwood.
Well, raced over the green here. Mcdowell's ball like a Grand National winner, right to the back of the green. And he's got a little awkward chip and run coming up now. It looks like he's got the old 8-iron out, little bump and runner. And it's going to suit that. It'll be on the putting surface before you know it. It'll be breaking from left to right, from start to finish. I might have a little bit more loft on it actually. Not an 8-iron. I'm going to go for a little wedge back of the stance. Maybe he's going to jab this one forward.
Good confidence in your chipping to do that here, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'd have the putter out here, even if it was chipping great.
Yeah, I mean, it would go through the fringe quite nice and easy, if I'm honest, if you did use putter. No problem, the pace that you've got to hit it, but here we go, changing club, and he's going for more loft. So that means he's going to probably try and pitch this nearly halfway, I would have thought. Which is surprising me. No, it's back at the stance. Hands are well forward.
Filter right, but the speed looks pretty good. Yeah, a little bit short. That will be a tricky one, left to right.
Stenson to make his par. Back there in a moment.
Well, tall, towering, lovely shot with a long iron from Alex Noren from 211 out. He's given himself a good opportunity for eagle here. How much he needs it after that double bogey at the first. Now he's had a little free bit of movement that you would have seen from Mcdowell's chip from left to right, so he knows how much it's going to move.
Back there in a moment, John. Just obviously this was a moment or two ago. Henrik Stenson looking to finish off his par here at 5. But unfortunately he didn't make it. So bogey 4. Pity after the eagle at the last. So Stenson back to 3 under par.
This is the eagle putt for Noren off the left as he hits it. Not quite. Well, we saw Stenson missing for his par. Lee Westwood able to tap in his 2-footer for his par. So 3 bogeys in the first 5.
Noren
Henrik Stenson was 4, sorry. 5.
Noren gets it back to 1 over for the day. So 3 under for him. Like Henrik Stenson.
They did a fabulous job on this hole, the 6, of lengthening it. They took it up onto the one of the holes on the east course. I just pulled this fence away and the tee suddenly appears. But it makes it a much better tee shot. Probably 3 wood straight at the trap on the right. Can't really reach it, Jamie, can they?
3 wood for Westwood then, Sam. Sort of brings in the left-hand bunker, but takes away the one on the right at 290. Can't reach that, so he'll be aiming at the right bunker. Dead straight hole. Not sure he can carry that left-hand one at 260 odd. Well, I don't think he can into this breeze. So aiming up the right, the fairway does slope right to left. It's an awkward tee shot, but once you get it away, you're looking at birdie here on 6, 7 and 8 really. It's a little stretch you want to pick a few up on.
Nice shot from the Westwood by so how long? I mean, it's 4:18 now, Sam. Do you remember roughly how long it was when you?
When you 370, 375.
So it's a long.
From the 40s, yeah, it's a huge difference. But it was a bitty tee shot before. It was really just a 4-iron to where they're hitting the 3 woods now. 4 or 3 iron. He didn't want to try and knock it over the bunker on the right or left.
Yeah, I think he just found the bunker there, Westwood, unfortunately.
Did it reach the bunker?
I think so.
Wow.
I think so. I think it's just dribbled in. I can't quite see it, but I'm pretty sure it is in there. Stenson, same club, and there is quite a bit of breeze into them here, so they, as I say, can't carry that left one. Much easier with a 4-iron. It's heading the other way.
Not another bunker, is it?
Nope. It's all right.
Not quite.
Mcdowell to get back to level par for his round.
Very nicely done. Great up and down from the back of the green for Mcdowell. Back to level for the day. We need more eagles like Stenson's. Get you boys that are watching the feature groups a bit more excitement.
Well, these are the guys that are going out with real hope. Justin Rose, who has come close a few times at winning the BMW PGA Championship. You can see Rafa Cabrera-Bello, he started the day with a bogey, 4 birdies in 5 holes since then. 5 off the lead now. Yeah, George Coetzee was going along nicely, but it's just thrown in a 5 at 16.
I'm going to stop listening to you.
Oh, David Howe, 7 at the last for 70. That was a shame. He's a lovely player, David Howe.
Yeah, made a good putt at the last yesterday to make the cut. So, yeah, disappointed because you had it going nicely before then.
And Mcdowell on 5. Live iron, Johnny.
That's beautiful.
Almost made it.
This club, can I go left? Can I go left?
No. Yeah, what a cracking hole, Sam. Like you said, you've had a hole-in-one on this one as well. Beautiful hole 5, 204 yards. Pin's pretty central location, just on that left tier. Anything just bleeding off to the right will catch the slope and feed away. Breeze right into their faces here at 5. Trying to get the ball down, but it's leaking a bit.
Hang on. Hopefully that stopped about there. It was an excellent tee shot. It could run down, be 20 feet from there, but kept going.
Yeah, there's confirmation of Lee Westwood's ball. Round 1 and 2, he was placed nicely enough.
No chance reaching the green, unfortunately, for Westwood. And there's no point trying to get too close either with a flag tight left. Just knock it 60 yards down there and then still have a wedge. So there's just no future in trying to get too much out of this for Westwood.
Jimmy, he's got a lot of club in his hand.
Well, he's got at least 145 the front, Sam.
It looks like 7.
No thanks.
Get it up quick, hasn't he?
Well, I'm a gambler, Sam, but this is a real gamble, this one.
This is a big gamble, yeah. There's not much reward.
Well, fingers crossed.
Get up the right edge of the green there. Got it out. Sounded solid. Is it enough?
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's put him in the spot and the distance he doesn't like, Jamie, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's not an easy shot, is it, from there?
No tally on 2 there.
Stenson ready to go next.
Good lie for Stenson. Really good lie and a good look at this pin as well. The trees aren't in his way up the right, so flag left. It's all systems go. 136 wedge for Stenson. You're trying to just bring it in from the right, spin it down the hill towards this pin.
Hates it. He's pulled it, I think. Oh my goodness gracious me. And that's will not be easy. That may have gone right to the right hand edge of the bunker as we look, left as he looks.
More of these long game inconsistencies from Henrik Stenson.
Feeding into the short game.
Chip one from the back of the green the last hole. Same again here, John?
Yeah, but it's not a great lie. When I first looked at it, it's just sat down a little bit, a bit of grass behind the ball, and as he's had a double take and got his club out and he's put it down behind the ball, you can realise that it's not as easy as he would like. I mean, every other time you'd think, oh, this is my chance of a 2. I could hold this one and get away with it. It's definitely one you would fancy. I've got to say, this 5th hole's brilliant setup. They've got a big old food court down on the right-hand side as you play this hole. They're all in there.
Anything that you're smelling that's tempting you, John?
I'll give you one guess. A Cornish pasty. Yeah, caught my eye.
I'm sure it has.
Welsh rarebits there.
Oh, yeah. Look at you go. Anyway, back at the stance.
They played it nicely.
It's a cracking hole though, Sam.
Oh, it's a delightful little par 3, Johnny, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good, not too long, just the right distance.
It is. I mean, it's nice to see him hit him 5 irons, 4 irons into this hole. Mcdowell just polished off, makes his par. But what iron did you hit when you made your hole-in-one?
4 iron. The tee was a bit further forward.
Has to chip this. To the back of the stance, he should get some check though. He's going to throw it to the right and then come back the other way. So he needs some spin on this. Good strike required. And he's got it. Oh, too much.
Just didn't hit it hard enough. The strike was beautiful.
What great chance here for Alex Noren to go back to back. You ain't going to give yourself much of an easier putt. Straight up the hill, a little bit of a hint of right to left, if anything. I think he's going to do a lot. All in all, it's just all about keeping it nice and firm. Dave McNeely giving him a nice little read there. Good team this is. Full of loads of experience with Noren's caddy, Dave.
Not to be, but you're right, he's worked for the likes of Nick Faldo, Nick Price, John Daly, Padraig Harrington. The list goes on for Dave McNeely. So a couple of threes. They're off to the 6th hole, which is obviously where we're going to pop off to as well. Work to do for both Stenson and Westwood at the par 4. That's where their tee shots went, and crisscross for their seconds. And then obviously Westwood's chip shot not getting the result he wanted.
Just depends how far left in the bunker it went as we look. No, that's quite a lot. The further you got to carry it, the harder it is. So he's got, if he was 6-7 foot nearer, the pin would be a lot easier. This is not easy. Oh, he's just played that exquisitely. No, it's short. Sorry, it looked on the camera there, it was perfect, but he almost couldn't leave that short of the hole. He played it too well. So both players struggling for the par on 5.
Be a lot less confusing if they would just go to the walk off and do the singles.
Now Westwood played so nicely really in general through this first stretch of holes, but struggling since the tee shot, and that's never, is that going to come back? No. Someone taking a photo putting Westwood off.
Driver, Jono.
Oh, this is a bold move, Sam. Out with driver for GMAC, aiming at the right edge of the left bunker, trying to squeeze it from left to right. Big sloping fairway this, from right to left. Trying to squeeze it off of it. Beautiful par 4 this one.
He's done well there, John. He's been aggressive, got it in the perfect spot.
Oh, he done what I said on the tin there. Cracking tee shot. And you got to think this fancies this man's eye as well. Alex Noren looks like he's got the iron in his hand, unless my eyes are mistaken. If that's the case, if he's hitting the iron, he's aiming probably at the left edge of the right bunker. Looks like 3-wood actually. This one's starting straight at the left bunker. It needs to turn.
He might be okay there. That's where the spectators have been trampling down the grass. It looked like a decent line, it just depends on the trees.
I saw Stenson's bunker shot to here. This is for his par. 3-putted the last for a bogey. He'd love to get this one in. Get the round back on track. Well done, Henrik. Very important. Momentum in golf, in life.
Still another couple of hours between before Aphibarnrad and Cantor. Maybe an unlikely final duo head out. There is a tradition over the weekends here at Wentworth for chasing pack to reel in leaders. We'll see if that's the case. Rafa Cabrera-Bello having a brilliant time of things. Mentioned when he was teeing off earlier how he's just lost his PGA Tour playing rights. Maybe focusing now on the European Tour. 5 birdies last 6 holes. 5 birdies in the first 7 out there, and he's got himself to 8 under now.
7th hole, just knock it down the hill. It's easy, just knock it down the hill. Rolls down fairway, not so easy. It's not that wide down there on the 7th. It's all about the tee shot really here. Got to be on the fairway.
Yeah, pin back right, Jamie, it's a must. The tee's getting picked up, so this looks perfect.
Bit left, Sam.
He's got lucky, he's got a great lie, Jamie.
Has he? No, I'm at the top of the hill, I can't see that.
Perfect lie, great angle up to that flag.
I'm at the top of the hill where you used to hit it.
Only if it was downwind.
I think Westwood skied it here the other day, first round. I'm pretty sure he didn't reach the fairway. Coming to my mind.
Did a Webb Simpson, eh?
Yeah, he did. He's got a metal wood here. It won't be the 3 wood, it'll just be the other one, be his 5 wood. Just knock it to the top of the hill, all rolls down. Got to be left though to have a sight of this flag.
That's a beauty, straight down the right half. Should be perfect, and it is.
And that golden patch, didn't he, back in March, Lee Westwood. Couple of battles with Bryson DeChambeau on the PGA Tour. Bay Hill and then the Players Championship. Back-to-back runner-up finishes. Just cooled off a little bit though, hasn't he, the last 3 or 4 months. Westwood heading for an 11th Ryder Cup appearance.
Fantastic, yeah.
Not guaranteed yet though, mind you.
Well, you're right there, Richard. He's on trampled ground down the left-hand side of the 6. He's got 154 yards. Now, I've got to say, during the course of this week, I've seen him practicing the shot. Lots of shape from right to left, and he's going to need it here. Can't see the pin, hasn't got a direct line. So he's going to be aiming well right and try and turn the hands right over, get the club head working that toe right up in the air, get that turn from right to left. And the saving grace, this green slopes from right to left with the pin on the left. So if he gets that turn and spin, it will gather. Just looking at his practice swings there, you can see he's trying to get this move sorted. He said in his interview just before he went out that you know, this is what he's been doing, trying to work big shapes in.
Lower, right? And just put enough on it.
You do it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably easier.
Yeah. So the pitch is 130, it's going to go forward.
Probably easier than hitting it now.
As you can see, the lie's not too bad. He can get plenty of groove on this ball. But he's aiming at the right bunker, right edge of it. It's got to turn at least 15 yards in the air.
Not too bad. It was very low. Unlucky not to skip forward, Johnny, wasn't it?
It was indeed, Sam. Well, after a crack-in drive, finds the fairway. Mcdowell 133 yards, and what an inviting second shot this is. Just checking the wind.
do think it's a...
Just double checking this breeze into his face.
Keep still, please.
Well, Graham here will be aiming at the middle of the green. A little bit of turn from right to left, and that'll help it feed down towards the flag. Ball slightly above his stance, which is always handy.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed with that.
I would have this up at 45-ish. I mean, you've got half a chance because it's there. I mean, that's going with you, so it's not going to stop us, is it?
Happy enough.
Okay, hit that. 1 o'clock then.
Grass is with him. It makes a huge difference for this shot, but he's got a little bit of a clump behind the ball. Seems to be a little bit steeper. 149 all the way. He's got to carry it all the way. Flag tight right. This is a difficult shot.
Mustn't go big. That's okay.
Anything on top's good, Sam, eh?
Yeah, on the right level, Jamie. It's an easier, very difficult 2-putt from down the bottom.
Perfect lie here, Sam, for Westwood. 132. It's a wedge distance, but there's just a little bit of draft into him, so it's a big one. It's just picked up a bit here now. He's got to carry it all the way, maybe a little bit further. The harder you hit it, the more the wind will get it. It's a honey of a lie. Slight upslope as well.
It's on line. Oh, that's a beauty from Westwood. Excellent.
As you said, right at it. Beautifully controlled from Lee Westwood.
Noren from off the front there. Long birdie putt. From that little awkward distance pass. Drove it in the trees. Kind of got away with it. Got it up to there, but that's a tough little 4-footer for his par. John, how's G-Mac lying?
He's all right, actually, Sam. I mean, I don't think it was his best effort, that's for sure. Like you were mentioning, I think he'd be pretty disappointed where he's left it, but he's left himself quite a straight putt, to be fair. Yeah, okay, it's pretty slick. It's downhill. Bit of a knee knocky one. You don't want to be racing this a couple of feet past, that's for sure, but don't see it doing a lot of movement. I think he's going to have a nice surprise. I thought there'd be a lot more right to left in this. It will come a little bit from the right-hand side, but nowhere near probably what me and him thought. So I think he's going to fancy this one. They were a hole behind the group in front, Lee Westwood and Stetson, but they seem to have caught up nicely now.
Speed, quick.
Oh yeah, all downhill.
Let's dive left early, that one.
We can see there's been a fair few attacking the flag here at 7. Westwood looking to add to those birdies, but first it's Henrik Stenson.
Yeah, it's not exactly a flag you attack, is it? Really, they can't tuck it away anymore on the right-hand side. Stenson's got a, well, It's left to right, it's always left to right across the top here. Big gallery at the back of this green. Following this group, why not?
It's a slow one as well, this one, Jamie, isn't it?
Not when it gets near the hole. You should have listened to you, Sam.
It was a woeful attempt by Henrik Stenson.
You looked quick, Sam, but you were on it.
Well, we're watching these feature groups, and obviously the ideal scenario would be one of them to burst out of the pack and get closer to the leaders, but watching them play, Mcdowell's played pretty well. Noren, so Stenson, it's been up and down. Certainly the best of the four we're watching in terms of his ball striking in general has been Lee Westwood.
Yeah, much better than he was yesterday, this front nine, Westwood. Seeing the real Lee Westwood here. Don't leave the hole, right edge, soft.
Just hit it a little bit firm on that line. It's just a par for Westwood. He'd love to get the shot back. He dropped on the hole before, but not to be. He stays at level par.
He's had a few of these, Stenson, today already, hasn't he? For par.
He has indeed.
They'll put a few years on you, Richard.
I'd say make my hairs go grey, but they already have.
In golfing years, you're about 68, aren't you?
And the rest.
Like the rest of us.
I don't like your connotation there. I'm 68, Jamie, so just watch what you're saying.
Yeah, but you hold these. You knock these in for fun.
Left edge up the hill.
It is. Yeah, maybe a touch more. Depends how hard he hits it.
No, pulled it. Well, it's a rocky run for the pair of them, Westwood and Stenson.
Yeah, that's 4 bogeys in the opening 7 holes.
And what did he say on the range?
Cutting out the bogeys was his quest. It's been a failure so far, I'm afraid, for the Swede. Rafa Cabrera-Bello, well, he's going along nicely. 68's the best score of the day so far. That's come from Matt Southgate. Now Cabrera-Bello is now in a position where he really can get himself in amongst the leaders. 5 birdies the first 7 holes. David Law, winner in Australia a couple of years ago. He's had his fair share of birdies today, 6 of them in those first 14 holes.
Three wood at 8, Jamie.
Yeah, tee's gone back a bit today, Sam, hasn't it? It's not so easy to carry that ditch down there on the left.
This is a strange club then, isn't it? 3 wood, is that?
3 wood, it might be the 5 wood, is it?
Can't tell.
I would have thought this is a 5 wood. It's either 5 wood or driver, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not
driver. No point being in the middle. We could do it about 250 with this club. Got to get on the fairway over this green.
Blocked it right, Jamie.
He was trying to get over that mound, but he's just short of it. He's in the rough. Not too bad. But
Well, Tough pin, Jamie. 29, 4 right.
There's no easy pin on this green, is there?
We've got to be on the fairway though.
What's Stenson got?
Not
time
there
to
yet.
time to attack, isn't it?
Definitely.
got 3 wood, so he's trying to get it over the mound, down the left-hand side. The mound down the right's a bit longer. Sorry, Rich.
So I was going to ask you, does he actually have a driver in the bag?
I think so, yeah. He had 3 woods on the putting green, so I hadn't seen it yet there. Maybe he's got 2 3-woods. This is not the hole to be hitting the driver for Henrik, though. Oh, look at that one. Look at that one.
That was straight through the front door, Jamie, right into the mayor's office. Perfect.
Just got to sort of hit it at him, you know.
Well, horrendous lie down the right-hand side here for Graham Mcdowell. He's got 163 yards.
Yeah, I don't think Wedge does it. I think I'll have to hit this. I mean, I think it's worth taking it on, you know, because it turns it into a great chance for 4 as opposed to chipping it out, you know.
Agreed. But I think if he comes that tall, it does that.
Yes, for sure.
Well, there you go. He's in his dilemma here. Does he just chip it out short of this rough? It looks a good 50, 60 yards short of this green. Does he take it on, give himself that opportunity to get good access to this right pin from coming over that rough?
He's gone to wedge, Johnny. I don't think he can get anywhere near it. He's just going to try and get it over the heather.
Well, I'm down the left-hand side. He's probably aiming at me, actually, here, Sam. This ain't a bad miss. This is everything he's got and more.
It's not come out.
Oh, that's pitched on the little walkway path in the middle of it and absolutely comes through. Look at that little fist bump. He knows it. How fortunate can you be?
I was kind of aiming for it, but
luck of the Irish, Johnny.
I believe how bad that lie was, Kenny.
It's like they've cut it and it's settled.
Well, Noren down the left, lovely tee shot, 144 yards. And had a pin way back there on the right-hand side, going full beans at this. Height, control the spin, get it to stick.
Beauty. Well, we're going to watch Mcdowell's shot again. This is where it lands. It lands right about there. This is extremely lucky. Gets it fat. It's not coming out. Look at this. Absolutely extraordinary. He's got a good chance of par, otherwise he's a guaranteed double.
I was kind of aiming for it, but I believe how bad that lie was, Kenny.
Yeah, sometimes you win them, and he certainly did there, Graham Mcdowell. Now the opportunity to escape with that 4.
Yeah, he says he was playing for it. I don't buy that, you know what I mean?
No, he was taking the mickey. He says, I was kind of aiming for it.
Yeah.
That
exactly
was his line. He wasn't trying to land it.
Yeah, he's good, but he's not that good. Similar looking lie. An equation here for Lee Westwood.
Lie's all right. He's just got a little twiglet hanging down off that tree in front of him, which is right on his line from 133. So it's only a wedge, this back right pin.
A twiglet tree?
Well, you know, I like a twiglet. Clipped it, didn't it? Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Definitely did, yeah. Do too much damage, it'll filter down to the bottom half. Tricky 2-putt, but get it on the green from there is a good shot.
Yeah, it's just times you just got to ignore those little branches, Sam, and just hope for the best, isn't that, haven't you? So Stenson from the perfect spot.
Anywhere but right, Jamie.
Yeah, 119 he's got, so anywhere but right, you're right. Some beautiful mounding right of this green. You don't want to be in it, but it does look beautiful. He likes to draw these a little bit, so he's going to have to gamble with the right edge.
He knew that was going to happen. As soon as the ball was in the way, he turned away from it. The margins are so small at the top of that green.
Just not happening thus far for these guys out there.
Oh, cut it more, Graham. Trying to cut spin it a little bit more than I can. I just tugged it.
Well said, the start to this course is so important. Nacho Avira started birdie, par, birdie, birdie. But he's just made triple bogey on the par 3, 5th. All that work gone in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you're kind of waiting for someone to come out of the pack, post a really low number, get themselves in the picture here for this BMW PGA Championship. And obviously we were hoping with our feature groups it was going to be one of these 4 European Ryder Cup stars, Stenson and Westwood here. Of course, Lee Westwood, as we've mentioned, potentially heading for his 11th Ryder Cup appearance. Henrik Stenson's appeared in 5 for Team Europe. He was picked by Thomas Bjorn at the last Ryder Cup, and as you can see, partners Rose and Stenson, great combination, but it's hard to see both of them being picked by Padraig Harrington. Maybe one of them.
Yes, I would say the one on the left, Mr. Rose, is an absolute certainty.
Darren Clark and Lee Westwood, obviously a great combo as well.
And nothing like Seve and Ollie.
No.
They were just the kings.
What decisions did you have to make, Sam, when you were captain regarding the picks?
I had to pick Sergio Garcia, who was my highest ranked player in the team, but because he didn't play in Europe, the money was all made in America. He was number 4 in the world when I had to pick him. And then I had to choose between Olathobal and Parnevik. Parnevik had won that year in America. And I left out the great Ollie.
Shame on you, Torrance.
It worked out okay in the
end. It did, didn't it? Yeah. Right to left for Westwood. Quite a bit right to left as well. Once he gets halfway. Dives left here.
It's a good line. It's not going to reach though. Great putt though from Lee.
Alex Noren has been fighting hard since that double at the first. Little shake of the head, not quite happening. See Graham Mcdowell placing his ball as well. He's got that left to par.
Just been listening to you, Richard, talking about the scores. If you shoot 2 under today, it's not that easy with these pins. You're not going to go backwards, you know. And the leaders have got it all to do, that, you know, experience. It's not an easy place to defend a score, that's for sure. You've got to keep positive.
Well, 68's the best of the day so far. That's from Matt Southgate.
Right to left here for Stenson. Just need a spark. 3 par 5s on the back 9, don't forget.
And George Coetzee has just done the same as well. So he's in the clubhouse at 6 under.
elementary. Level par today, Lee. Nothing happening yet.
Well, he had a bit of luck. Oh, big slice. Can he make the most of it? You bet he can. Dodge one there.
Definitely got away with one, didn't he? Absolutely.
Well, as Jamie said, it's not easy out there. Rafa Cabrera-Bello, certainly the biggest mover so far in this third round. Been a hard to make cuts this year for the man from the Canary Islands. Similar story for Lagergren as well, but he's just birdied the par 3 10th. And there's those 68s I mentioned, George Coetzee and Matt Southgate. So good progress from there. Aaron Rise made a decent start to round 3. He's just had back-to-back birdies at 7 and 8. Back towards the 9th tee.
Tough driving hole, this one, the 9th today. Wind is off to the left and the slope of the fairway goes that way as well, so going to be aiming up towards that left-hand bunker, Westwood. And he can reach it with his club, with the driver, so he's got to make sure he cuts it. Or just lets the wind get it. Can't reach the furthest bunker. It's a great driving hole, this one.
Perfect.
I bet you like this tee shot, Sam, with your little draw.
Yeah, it was a great hole. It's a great hole, though, isn't it?
Oh,
tough pin today, though. Just 4 off the left, 15 on. Got to get it on the fairway. 3 wood, I guess, Jamie.
Yeah, I think so. The lesser spotted driver has not come out to play yet. I've got my binoculars on it, though. Got to come out of the par 5, surely.
Wouldn't bet on it.
I will. Well, especially if he hits it like that with a 3 wood.
He was down and off the tee there before the board landed.
Yeah, he didn't like that one. I think he got a bit out the heel. Mcdowell off the 8th. Just a rescue.
Very good.
He'll be playing short of the cross bunkers or whatever you want to call them. Quite a long way back, though. That will be a tough shot from there.
I can't go through it.
No,
with any kind of shot.
Yeah, exactly.
So
just your regular. We'll try to get that fairway.
Up the right.
Yeah.
Right side. Can we get through the gap? Oh, it's okay, it's perfect. Just. That's right over everything. That's just 120 yards to go. Wonderful tee shot there from Alex Noren. Aggressive.
Graham Mcdowell there, one of the 4 vice captains in the Padraig Harrington European Ryder Cup team. This is the last counting event for that. Cabrera, you can see he's been joined by Justin Waters at 8 under par. He's just birdied 11 and 12.
4's a good number for vice captains, being that on the first 4 sessions there's 8 players out of the 12 play, so it leaves one of the vice captains with each of the 4 guys that didn't play, if he wants to do it that way, just to keep them relaxed and ready for the afternoon or whatever. Very important, the vice captains. The captain's almost like your headmaster. He's a bit daunting. If you've got a little problem something, you just go to one of the vices. He'll sort it out immediately, and if he can't, he'll take it to the captain, who will sort it out.
Francesco Molinari there, 70. Richard Bland also in with around a couple under. All pars on the back nine. In fact, he parred his last 12 holes. Did Richard Bland, winner at the Belfry early this year.
Only one birdie here, Richard. The lone red ball. The 190 for Stenson, 160 for Westwood. Difference between driver and 3-wood.
11 o'clock, 75.
Max Kiefer was that man who had a birdie at 9. Still went out in 40.
Yeah, I think I can hit most of it, Kenny. It's not tons of wind there.
No. What's he got, Johnny?
170 yards, Sam, with a pin on that horrible side, like you said, on the toughest part of this green, over on the right, and it's back right. Pin just in a little shadow area. Trying to hit a hard 8-iron. It's a big one at that if he's trying to get there, but it is down breeze.
Huge tee shot from Noren, John.
Yeah, really brave. Took it all on, Sam, like you were just saying. Over that those 2 little mounds that cut through, slither of fairway, 121 yards. That's all he's got. Expect a lot of singing and dancing when this ball lands on the green.
97.
Yeah.
It's a tough pin, Johnny, even from here.
It is. I mean, it's a long, narrow green with that tier that runs straight down the middle from front to back.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
it is good. Yeah. Can't go long, so go ahead and hit it. Yeah.
Off the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, now he's just going to get this one. Try and get the ball down. Don't want to get it too high. Going with the breeze. Needs full control. Big old divot kicks up.
So close to so good, but off down the slope it went.
So a long way back for Stenson, 190 yards. In off the left, mainly across, but a left-hand pin, tough to get to this one. Boy, oh boy. There's a runoff area left of this pin as well, so there's nothing really easy about this one. Middle of the green would be good. That's not middle of the green, that's straight at it.
Fantastic towering iron shot from Stenson. Great result, putting up the hill. He's 2 over, he needs to get going.
Yeah, just got to take dead aim now, Sam, haven't they? Just got to look at the flags and take it on, not worry about where they're going to miss it.
Yeah, that could be entertaining for us.
Should be. 160 for Westwood. I'd say it's playing nearer 170 into this breeze.
Big trees in front and anywhere in his way?
No. He's far enough left of those, so now he's got clear access to this left-hand pin. 7-iron, but it's a good one.
You're right. Oh, it's all over it.
Well, he said it. 2 fabulous hits in there. He certainly played a lot better on the front 9 today than he did yesterday, Lee Westwood. Look at that Noren, he landed probably about 10, 12 feet away from the hole. Now he's over 30 feet away.
Yeah, big shake of the head. He was super disappointed with himself there. Noren really got steep on that ball, generated way too much spin. And now he's come back down the tier, and this is going along the tier. This is going to have some break on it from right to left and slow up there. Yeah, to go from position A and a brave tee shot down that left-hand side. And I got to tell you, this 8th has been turned into an absolute peach. Both players, as they were walking up past me, just said how good this hole is now. Yeah, it will definitely catch you out if you're not on form, that's for sure.
And visually as well, it just looks spectacular.
Oh, it's absolutely stunning, Richard. It really is. No wonder there's a nice little gallery down the right-hand side of this green. They're in for a treat today, seeing the second shots come in. Now, Noren not hanging around.
Perfect line, just had to hit it. That's another 4, par on the card.
Yeah, it's part of his game, the putting. That's it's been pretty good this season, really, for him in general. 13th on the stats in strokes gained putting on the PGA Tour this year.
Yeah, I've been pretty fortunate following Noren for 2 of his wins for the Northern Masters and obviously European Masters over at Crans Montana.
I mean, he had a little spell, didn't he, John, over a couple of years where he just kept winning.
He did. It was unbelievable. He had my old caddy on the back then, Dan Parrott. Caddy for Benny Ann, caddying for Callum Hill now, as we see G-Mac got the yardage spot on, just a little bit left. It was easy to do that. This is a slow putt straight up the tier. I think it might want to have a little bit of break of left to right in this as well. Could be nice and firm with this, just putting into the shadows.
The good tee shots too. Excellent second shots. Jamie, have you read this putt? Jamie, seen the line?
Yeah, I have, but I don't see much in it. If anything, I'm thinking left half, Sam. 2 great shots, I know that. They deserve birdies, these 2.
We have one from Henrik Stenson. Birdie at 9. Out in 1 over 36. 1 birdie, 1 eagle, 4 bogeys.
Oh, that might get him going, mightn't it? Pin at 10's accessible, and you've got a couple of par 5s. 11's always a birdie chance, so...
You'll be leading any minute, Jamie.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Lump on. Happens in a rush round here, though, doesn't it? Can do. Same putt for Westwood, just favour left side, but don't leave the hole. Great shot in. 2 good shots, actually. Make no mistake, they're under pressure, these 2. Did that go left to right, or?
No, it didn't. It stayed left, Jamie.
Stayed,
May, even if it looked like it had to go left to right, but I think it just stayed there.
Yeah, just a quick summation of, you know, Jamie mentions the pressure for Lee Westwood. I mean, he says he finds it easy to compartmentalise, and so Ryder Cup's not really on his mind. Here's Mcdowell first, though, 9th tee.
Mcdowell ripping driver. It's looking like he's anxious, and it's heading left, and it's bunker bound.
Yep.
It's 100% chip out sideways, I'm afraid.
Oops a daisy. Well, Noren hasn't really got the ball rolling at the moment. His putt at 7 chance there gone at 8 from being in position 8. Now teeing it up right on the right-hand side. 329 to run out of room on this fairway before we reach the next bit of fairway. Just got to thread it through the bunkers. A little bit of breeze into their faces here at 9, slightly off the left-hand side, if anything.
Look at that.
I don't think he didn't nail that. That's a long way back, Noren. Got a bit thin.
Yeah, the point I was going to make in terms of the Ryder Cup, so if Bert Wiesberger finishes top 50, he then overtakes Rory McIlroy on the European points list. Rory then goes into the world point list instead of Lowry, and then Lowry could knock out Westwood if he finishes top 8, and all those scenarios at the moment are possible.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Yeah, and all obviously fall into place Sunday evening. But so you can see Justin Walters, birdies at 11, 12 and 13. He's moved into a tie for 5th place. And Sean Crocker, another making a good move out to that group at 8 under. You can't see him on the page there, but he's out on the course along with Lagergren and Cabrera Bello. So there are some movements now starting to happen. Some players have made some good starts, and we've just seen Henrik Stenson make a very good birdie at 9.
Victor Hovland started with 3 bogeys. Managed a birdie on the 4th, but poor start from the old superstar.
Yeah. I just don't. If you're honest now, can you say there's more than 5?
No, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm with
then
you.
I can go more, a little bit more normal. If it goes 5 past.
Right, Henrik, right now the flag's not really. Yeah.
Always difficult to get the wind back there on 10. Always difficult, just sheltered back there, but I can tell him it's down off the right. Should be an 8 iron. I don't know what they were discussing. I couldn't quite hear that, but might knock a 7. But I think it's 8 all day long here. You've got to pitch it all the way on the carry down the right.
Oh, just another beauty from Stenson. Right over the top of the flag. He's coming back, Jamie.
Yeah. 2 in a row, Sam. Great shot, that. Mind you, it's an accessible pin, this, isn't it? You can have a good crack at it. They're the same length, really, these two, with all their clubs. So it's a real help for Westwood. He knows what he's got to do. Same stick, same conundrum. Plenty of room left to the pin. If you just right at this flag and not quite enough, you're going to go down the bank. So be aiming just left of the pin, but the greens are soft and they're sticking, so time to take dead aim really for Westwood.
There, pulled it. You always know that bank's there, but it's normally used for the left-hand pin. It's okay. It's better than okay.
.204 yards for Noren. He's a long way out, set himself way back, and you ain't kidding, Sam. What a tough pin this is, but this is going straight at it.
So guys, I'm going to go under this
thought
rope.
that was going to go in.
Cheers, thank you.
touch the edge of the hole, Johnny. I don't know if you're up there.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, I jumped out my skin then. I thought it was going in.
I agree with you. The shot is to turn it on.
Yeah, I think the way the lip is.
What a cracking shot from there! Great course management.
With our data. So they're going to go on there.
Just graze the right edge.
Wow-wee.
I'm just saying that the only thing is that the long right.
I'm starting to think 7-iron here and just hit it to the front. Is that okay?
That's why I'm sort of trying to say it.
162 front, so I mean, I should, you know, if I hook this, I can still get this 10 off the green.
166, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you make contact with this to get on the green, yeah, sure.
So he's gone to 6-iron. He thinks he can get this on the green. It's maybe a wonderful shot if he does. That lip, is he able to go right of that lip in front of him? It looks like it is, and he can draw it from there, so get a lot more club on it this way. It's a big hook though, and you don't want to leave it right. There's a ditch down there. No, he's done well. Got that a little bit heavy, I think.
Crowds are really building up nicely now. Clock ticking past midday. More and more have flocked in on this Saturday at Wentworth.
Jamie, I can't believe Stenson's further away.
Yeah, it doesn't seem fair, does it? That's golf, isn't it? They're pretty much the same, to be honest with you. Stenson's about a foot further past. Was it 10 feet, Stenson? I'm about 6 feet, so that's about 4 feet longer than that, so... Right to left, they're just waiting for the 8th tee, I think.
But from the side angle, it's a lot longer than it looked from behind, Jamie. Good 15 feet, isn't it?
No, it's 10, 12 feet maximum. Right to left, this got quite a bit of break.
Feet, it says. Then he's got another one, Jamie. He's got another one. Back to level. Birdie, 9 and 10.
Charge is on, Samuel.
Yeah, back to where he started the day, 4 under now.
Group in front have gone on the clock, so Cabrera Bayo and Aaron Rye, so there might be a bit of space in front of them soon, this group. They play quite quickly, Stenson and Westwood.
Yeah, and Aaron Rye not known to be one of the quicker players on the European Tour.
Yeah, Cabrera Bayo is not a sprinter either. Built for endurance. Westwood, this is slippery little thing, this, down the hill. Left to right. Well, knock this one, he'll feel a lot better after that last hole, missing that putt. Come on, Lee. No, never on line.
No real conviction was there to that stroke from Westwood. 2 really good looks at birdie the last 2 holes. Here's a little tester for GMAC.
Yeah, a little delicate number coming up here, chaps, and he's got to nip this one absolutely perfect. Try to shallow it out and draw it in there. Caught that sound like you were saying, Sam. A number screen to work with here.
Played it well. Played it perfectly almost. Great shot there from Mcdowell. Wonderful skills.
There's a real confidence, isn't there, when you see Mcdowell with that club in his hand. It's good for 4-tee shot and worked hard from there.
They're well over a hole behind McDowell, Noren.
Well, the group in front are at least 2 holes behind their group, so they'll catch up. A couple of par 5s, slow everything down with it. Stenson's still not got the driver. Well, I thought he might have a crack at it with the driver with this one. Quite wide.
Not this next one.
Maybe the next one.
Yeah.
Maybe the next one.
Richard, he is adamant he's not. He should have got a bet on, Jamie.
We shall see.
Yeah, we shall.
But this brings in all the bunkers, this club. Wants to keep it right.
Lovely.
He likes it.
Lovely call from Lordy, so you know it's perfect.
It's a great driving hole, Sam, isn't it? When you're above this fairway looking down, it reminds me of the 10th at the Dale on the old course as well, this one.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's always nice looking down on a fairway, isn't it? It gives you confidence. He's just working on getting that club. He likes to get it a little bit laid off, Westwood. I think he was just fighting himself yesterday. No? I don't think he was completing his backswing. Getting all the way back behind it. He is today. Hit it miles left here yesterday.
Yeah.
Front of it, he's cut it a little bit. Oh, he's cut it a lot. It's a poor one from Westwood. Just got in front of the ball, which means the club head doesn't catch up and stays open.
Justin Walters there, climbing 31 spots on the leaderboard to 5th. That's what those 6 birdies will do for you, for Walters, and maybe Henrik Stenson can get on a similar charge. The last couple of holes have been pretty good. This at 9. Lovely second shot in.
Beautiful long iron in.
Yeah, he's had a round which has had 4 bogeys in it, but an eagle at 4, and then this.
Yeah, the last 2 iron shots, 9 and 10, were perfect. His first birdie of the day at 9. And his second one at 10. Add that to the eagle at 4, and he's back to level for the day. Start again.
Well, he's slipped out of the world's top 100 for the first time since 2012, Henrik Stenson, this year, but he's trying to get himself back towards it. Some good finishes recently, so we saw how Stenson played it. Let's see what Mcdowell can do.
Yeah, what a beautiful par 3, Richard. 174 yards, pin in that front tight portion of the green on the right. I just think Mcdowell's trying to muller an 8 there. Oh, that hit hard. Good shot of a 4 though.
Yeah, I hope everyone's all right down there.
Well, they're laughing, so I guess they are.
Yeah, they're all in good spirits, thank goodness. Just missed a elderly chap by the skin of its teeth there, his head, so yeah, happy days. It's going to be a tough chip from over there though, on the left-hand side.
That's 62. So it's only 2. So it's 2 past it? Or
Yeah, 6 was 62, and then we've got 60. Yeah, 2 past it. So yeah,
2 past it.
2 past it is where it really does open up. You want the ball coming down just fractionally left.
But if I hit it hard, I'm going to get over everything.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
And fade, it's a little help, right?
Yes, it is.
But
That's
fade.
it for your number. Yep. Very good.
There's not been a problem with his iron plate, Alex Noren, today. Been exemplary, absolutely giving himself loads of chances. Just the putter's not playing ball. Cellophane bridge all day long. Can't buy a putt. And needs to work this one in from left to right, feed it into this right pin. Use the camber of the green to his advantage.
He's got a little Westwood touch, might be even better. He was not happy. He will be now. Well, talking of Westwood, there he is in that bunker down the right-hand side.
Yeah, it's not a great lie, Richard. It's where someone else's ball is pitched there. That hasn't been raked properly. It's just at the back of that. So I think it's in a slight little crater. Had that not been there, I think it'd roll back into the flat. He can still get to it. It's only got 120 the front. So a similar shot for him back on the 6th hole. 139 the flag. So I think he can get it on the green, but it could be better. He's got to put this back in his stance. The lip shouldn't be a problem. So we'll go left of that. Yeah, I was unlucky that.
Now, Jamie, Henrik Stenson's hit a couple of gorgeous iron shots in it. You would think his eyes would light up with what he can see here.
Definitely, 129. Just a pitch, gap wedge. He's got a very strong 46 wedge. It won't be that one, it's the next one. His little gapper. Pin back right, so expect this within 10 feet minimum.
Quick putt from there, but right over the flag again. From Henrik Stenson, who's finding his groove. Looking Lagergren has just birdied 3 in a row. He's finding his groove too, 9 under. Yeah, in a share of 5th place. And you've seen Matt Fitzpatrick, by the way, has finished with 3 birdies in a row for a 68. So Walters and Lagergren could get themselves with a good 3rd round total. Now, what sort of shot has Mcdowell got here, John?
Oh, well, Richard, I wouldn't want to be him right now. This is all down and away, and look where him and his caddy are looking like. How it's going to come out is anyone's kind of guess. It will scoot forward. It just could honestly bleed out onto the green and filter on the way down to where the flag is. You could tell that just from how the ball just meandered all the way down near the hole from Alex Noren. But lucky for Graham McDowell, he hit the biggest man in the room there on the left-hand side. Hit him on the lower back, but he's all right. Absolutely fine. Wanted the ball, wanted the glove. He's asked for his golf bag after the round. Being really cheeky, but he's all good and well. That's a loft shot here. Most lofted club in the bag for Graham McDowell.
Just keep really still now, guys. Thank you.
Just look at the speed he's trying to put into that practice, and that's what he needs. Maximum spin, maximum loft.
Oh, very good.
Just caught the downslope, didn't it?
Shot, Grant.
Chip and run up the green for Westy. Always play a little beauty, just a fraction more. There's a little lad just behind the green here with a Notts Forest shirt on. That's Lee Westwood's football team. I'd say get in his way when he comes up and his ball. So we shall see. Needs to hold that putt though, doesn't he? Although head to be down.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you were talking about all these holes here, Jamie. What's your favourite hole on the West Course?
Good question. All of them really. I love playing around here. I don't like 14.
See, there you go.
I don't like.
There you go. I asked you which is your favourite. You've gone for the don't like option.
I know. I like 12. I'm standing on 12T. Great par 5. There's so many good driving holes, aren't there?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's a joy. There are so many memorable holes, and I mean, visually as well. This hole here is a stunner, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I remember standing on 17 playing in this great championship. Not feeling too comfortable, Richard. Stenson. Got the bit between his teeth here, isn't he? Is he going to hit driver off 12? That's what I want to see.
Yeah, well,
it's in the bag.
Differ in our opinion. It is in the bag, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got 3 woods, so I presume one of them's a driver.
As I said, I've watched quite a bit of him in the last few weeks, and I'm struggling to remember him actually hitting a driver in any tournament.
He's not taking it round for fun, is he? We'll see.
I thought so. But...
Well, the people behind the green assure me this is a touch left to right, and that's what I see as well. Just a bit left edge. Quite quick.
Pick it out of the hole.
Green a roll?
Oh, yeah.
We have the move we've been waiting on.
Keep on running. Par 5 coming next.
And will he hit driver?
This is what we were just saying, really. Mcdowell now with his par putt. He had nothing with that second.
That was a wide. Westwood just off the right edge for his par. Drove it in the bunker. Got it to here in 3. Level par. There's a big par. You know when there's a par 5 next, you really don't want to be dropping a shot. Beauty. Good stroke. Stroking it well at the moment, Lee Westwood.
Yeah, excellent 3 from Stenson, but a really good 4 as well, given that tee shot from Lee Westwood. Got a touch lucky with the tee shot, but is to get back to 4 under.
Shake of the head then on it, has to move right to left.
Some really good results in recent months for Alex Noren. 4th in the Rocket Mortgage Classic, 4th at the Northern Trust, and then so close, that missed putt at 18 at the BMW Championship. Saw him miss out on the Tour Championship. Look at those climbs up the leaderboard from Walters and Lagergren, both 5 under for the day, having started the day in a tie for 36th. They're now sharing 5th. There's Rafa Cabrera Bayo as well at the bottom of your page. So the club of choice is...
What's he hitting, Jamie?
Oh, I think it's a 3-wood again.
It's funny that.
It's into the wind. I'll tell you what, he's got to nut this to have a chance of reaching. Not the longest of par 5s, but...
You know I do smug very well, Jamie.
Oh, yeah, you're captain of that.
But you were wrong.
He's cut that, though. He should have hit driver.
Should have done.
He hates it.
It's a long way back from that. It's 250 odd, 260 from there.
So, you know, he can get up from there.
Yeah, I know.
It's better a bad shot on the fairway than a bad one in the trees with the driver.
I'm just so used to playing with you, Sam, when you just used to go for everything. Yeah, within reason. Okay. How many times did you hit a 3-wood off a par 5?
Not very often.
Okay, Westwood, driver. I think he needs to aim this down into the left-hand rough there. There's a marshal down there. Just try and cut it off of that for Westwood. Keep away from that right-hand side. There's a ditch down there and a bunker.
Did you see it slightly in the wind?
Oh, yeah, it's into. Needs a goodie. He's got it, I think.
Probably moved through the ball there.
And that's what the crowd come to see in a way. They want to see what they can't do. And they hear that noise, they see that ball flight. You know, Stenson, you know, fabulous 3-woods he hits normally. I know that wasn't his best, but this is what the crowds love to see, a
absolutely
sweetly struck driver.
He's pulled it. Bunkers up there. He's carried them, but I don't know if that's heather or thick rough. But either way, it's not great. I remember at Medina, the fabulous win by Europe. I went out in the practice rounds and I stood in one tee and watched both teams go through. And I hadn't really been up close and personal to any of these great players for a long time. And I stood watching them driving off this hole. And Rory McIlroy, Dustin Johnson, guys like that, I have never seen anything like it. And that's me being a pro all my life.
Well, I'll tell you.
Imagine a 12 handicap of watching something like that.
Well, I'll come back to the moment. Let's just see if Mcdowell can find the fairway here at 11. I remember as a little kid going to a pro-am. In the bunker. And I remember watching a certain Sam Torrance and standing there in awe as well.
No, Richard,
seriously,
stop it.
I'm being serious. I'm not just saying it because you're sitting next to me. It was in Bushy, in Hertfordshire.
My goodness.
Hartsbourne.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was great. There was the up close. You were actually playing with my dad that day as well.
No,
you were,
stop it.
You were.
Oh, he did tell me about you, I remember now.
Watch out for that little rascal.
That's nice, huh?
Yeah.
I mentioned the other day about this man behind Stenson playing five-a-side football in Scotland a long time ago, and this kid comes up to the fence. Can I have your autograph, Mr. Torrance? Yes, certainly, son. What's your name? Lee. And it was Lee Westwood, aged 11.
He was 11. He hopes to make Ryder Cup number 11. It's only round the corner.
Tears written in the Plexi Kings, 1 in a million, the billions I had to say. If I was born to be a winner, then I would go up, the beat go get up. Blood, sweat, and tears written in the Plexi Kings, 1 in a million, the billions I had to say.
Well, this time 2 weeks, the 43rd Ryder Cup at Whistling Straits will be in full flow, and this is the team as of now. But as we've been mentioning throughout our feature group coverage, it could be, well, not all change, but some change come the time that Padraig Harrington has those 3 captains' picks. Will Westwood and Lowry still be in the auto section?
That's the question, Richard.
This is a decent record, 23 points won. I remember interviewing him after he'd won, I think it was on the Saturday at Golf Nacional, and he'd just overtaken Seve Ballesteros in terms of
The
points
highest.
won. And he had tears in his eyes.
Oh, it's one of the proudest things he's ever done. Now, Jemai, he got a 3-wood again.
Yeah, he's got 236 the front, 246 the flag, 232 the front, sorry.
Could this be 5-wood, Jamie? Does he have a 5-wood?
I think it's a 5-wood, yeah, the 5-wood.
The same blue shaft.
I don't think it's a 3-wood. This is got to be the 5-wood. He can hit this. He's got a clear sight to the flag. The tree's on his way, so he's just going to tear into this one. It's not quite far enough for the 3-wood.
High draw he's looking at, I think. Started at the middle of the green. Is it drawing back? He's just hit 3 purlers in the trot. Can he make it 4? Well, it's not bad. Gone a long way though. Ugh.
Not bad though, Sam, from there.
Not bad.
He's 33 yards behind Westwood. Westwood's got 213, so quite an advantage, although Westwood hasn't got a clear sight of it. You know, those trees hanging down the left-hand side. He's gonna have, if he wants to get to the pin, he's got to take them on, but don't advise that. He's going to have to hit a draw here, Sam, if he wants to get close.
Yeah, he's obviously capable of every shot.
Of course.
Westwood. It's nice to go to your comfort zone and hit a nice fade, but he's well capable of doing this.
Yeah, he's only got 199 the front. He hit 5-iron from the same distance yesterday. So I think same club, but he's going to have to sort of lean on it a bit.
Almost where the pin is too, isn't it, Jamie? That's exactly where it hit it yesterday.
He's going to have to lean on this a bit though, with the wind's off the left and slightly hurting. So you want to pick a club in this shot that you can really pummel, really. It's not one to be finessing. Those trees will be in your head.
It started on a great line, Jamie.
Oh, it's gone over him, Sam. It's a bit left, come down. Oh, it's hit it. Bunker. Unlucky.
It's funny it came back towards the green as well. That we've seen so many shots this week that have gone into the trees and come out on the right side.
There's OB just left it.
Yeah.
That could have,
Maybe if it
been
goes
close.
left off the tree, you're in trouble.
Graham Mcdowell in a bunker, playing enough back from the lip, up and over, back right pin. Got to give it some serious striking. He's called it a little thin, but that's not too bad. Going a little right.
Well, you know when they say you couldn't walk up there and put it in a better place, you couldn't walk up there and put it in a worse place this time. That is dead, Johnny, isn't it?
Yeah, Johnny was in a horrible place at 10 and now McDowell at 11. Now, where's Noren?
Well, Noren's hit it way down the left. The whole crowd came in trying to find his ball. They found it. Someone stepped on it. Just listening in.
There.
Okay, so just start again. Who stood on it?
My caddy.
Right. In the process of searching for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Yeah.
So obviously it wasn't a good lie, so nobody could see it. So, so pretty much the same, but just put the grass over. Or
well,
what?
if he stood on it, it may have gone down a little bit into the ground.
Yeah.
He may have.
Yeah, he said it. He said he stood on it, so obviously gone down a little, but.
Okay. Stick the T-peg next to it, and then just lift it for me. Let's have a little look into the.
That used to be a penalty if you caddy or you stood on the ball.
Let me just get mad in there.
Or I don't think. We'll find out very shortly.
Yeah, that looks like to be pressed into it. Clean the ball.
Can I?
Yeah. And then we need to. Then we need to put the ball back. Obviously, we then need to sort of cover it again. So
lift it up a little. The grass.
But obviously it can't go into that point there. It needs to go into a nearest point. It can't go into there because you could keep putting that. It's going to keep dropping down. So maybe we're going to bring it into the side here.
Okay. You want to do it or?
No, you can do it. That keeps falling into the hole.
Yeah.
So you need to just come to the side here.
You want to recreate the lie that I had.
Yeah, it's not quite recreate, but you're going to put it back and then you're going to cover it back over again. So you're going to put it down into there.
Right.
That's good. I'm happy with that. And then you just need to fold the grass gently over the top of it.
Take away the
Give it a Bobby Charlton.
And then fold the grass back over it. I'm happy with that. That's fine. That's fine.
The referee's happy.
I mean, you can still move a little bit of that back so that you can see the ball.
Yeah, but I mean, since nobody could see it.
I know. But,
yeah. Okay.
But when you put it back, you are able to see a little bit of it. Okay.
But if you come this angle, like, what do you think? According to the rules, like.
Yeah. Well, you can
more or less.
You can see a little bit of that. I would just move that bit back a fraction.
This.
Yes. There. That's fine. I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe more. Thank you.
Bobby Charlton, love that line, Sam. It's a cracker. Proper sweep over with this thick stuff. Now, I know Adrian Moronka at the Czech Masters incurred a penalty when his caddy stepped on the ball. I'm going to get full knowledge, I'm sure, in a minute. I'm sure it applies exactly the same.
That's what I thought, because it happened to me. I stood in my ball
from the right bunker.
It's
okay.
years ago.
Yeah.
I was penalised, but I thought maybe the rule had changed.
Yeah.
You just stand, okay, so like, you got it?
No.
I got it.
But this is evil down this left-hand side. He's lucky if he can move this 20, 30 yards, Sam.
What's the total?
101.
101?
Yeah.
I don't know, he's a strong one.
He is,
This is going to get full treatment right into the back of the ball.
Oh, that's come out brilliant.
Well, we'll never know whether the standing on the ball aided him there to get a better lie or not, but it's a great shot.
Just to update you on the rule, it was one of the rule changes when they changed it from 5 to 3 minutes. I don't know what happened with Adrian Moron, because I hadn't seen what John was referring to, but it shouldn't be a penalty for your caddy now stepping on the ball.
Good. I mean, it's common sense.
That doesn't always apply to golf, Sam.
Or golfers. Shout and sit very quickly there. Not too bad. 7 out of 10 for Westwood there. I didn't see the lie, so I don't know. It wasn't great. He's staring at it like it wasn't great.
Yeah, that was horrible, Sam. On a downslope, no green to work with.
Well, Justin Walters and Joachim Lagergren continue to make some good progress. Both have made birdies again. They're up to 10 under. Here's Stenson also with the foot on the gas.
Tough to judge the distance here. Very difficult to get it hard enough up the hill, and he's not even come close. Shame, it was a great second. Just went too far.
Looks horrible for Graham Mcdowell. Has he played his third here already, John?
He has indeed, Richard, and he was well right, like you've seen over the back. But what made it so difficult? He had no green to work with. It was all down and away, but he was on a little downslope as well to boot, 20 feet off the green. So tried to glide the club underneath it, and he gauged the bounce, and it came out pretty hot. And he's left himself a long, lengthy one straight up the hill now. Outside chance of a par. All stem from the tee shot, both players hitting it down the left, one in bunker, one in the thick rough.
And he needed a few more rolls, but it's going to be another bogey, 2 to start the back 9 for Mcdowell.
Yeah, we saw Stenson's poor chip up the green. This is for birdie to get him to 2 under in the day, 6 under overall. No. Good effort, good speed. Just missed the left edge.
Well, what a birdie this would be. A little bit of right to left in this, up the hill.
It's a bit low, I think, a bit short. It's a great 4 from where he was.
He'll take it, Sam.
Yeah, these guys have all been around. Noren is the youngest of our feature group players, and he's 39.
A little right to left for Westwood up the hill. It's a good stroke again. That's a beautiful putt again. Great birdie for Westwood. He gets it to 1 under now for the day.
Yeah, just the second birdie of the day, and it's come at a par 5 the way the one did on the front 9. But 1 under for the round, as you say, and they're playing for positions. couple of players have come out of the pack amongst those that were 4 under and got to 10 under. Lagergren and Justin Walters, probably not two of the names you really were picking out at the start of the day, both way outside the top 120 on the race to Dubai.
And definitely needed then. Whipped that down the left side.
Yeah, some cracker, Sam. 320 yards this par 5 round the corner. And that's a beauty. Tough par 4, 13th, 470 round the corner, right to left. What a great driving hole this is. Bunker up the right and carry that.
That's the one, that's the line, Jimmy, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. You left-hand side, you shut out. There's a bunker down the left now as well, so you've got to be up the right.
Perfect. No. Jamie, he might need driver here.
I just thought about it. I don't think he's going to hit a driver now. He hasn't got one here, has he? That doesn't look like a driver to me.
Can't see it yet.
I'm a long way up, but that's no driver. I can't see him using it on 17, first driver of the day. Can you?
No. 15 maybe?
No, no chance. So I'm done.
He's got it, Jamie.
He's got it.
It's the 3-wood.
Yeah. He's going to struggle to carry the right-hand bunker with this club.
Makes it much harder, doesn't it?
He's flushed that, let me tell you.
Is it because, Sam, he's so confident with the 3-wood?
It's the negativity with the driver that's the problem. He's scared of the wild tee shot that we all know he's very capable of hitting. But he will never do it with the 3-wood. So when you get on a tee and you know for a fact you're going to knock it down the fairway, you're going to go with that club until you can get the confidence back in your driver.
Sean Crocker's just birdied the 8th. He's at 9 under, but look at Justin Walters and Joachim Lagergren go 6 under for the day. Just 2 off the lead. That lead from Kiradech Apabamrat, who is going off and under in an hour now. So the lead is heading out very shortly. Sam Horsfield there has birdied the 2nd. Matt Fitzpatrick, 68. So that makes things a little more interesting as well in the Ryder Cup, because he can get in the area where he can better Bernd Wiesberger in the European points list as well. I mean, it's very complicated, but obviously going to have to wait until this all pans out Sunday afternoon. There is Wiesberger, who's 1 under for his day, up to 7 under, as is Tommy Fleetwood, who's had a couple of birdies, no drop shots so far today. I'm sure there's some cries of beef out on the course with Andrew Johnston going along well. And Miguel Angel Jimenez, not the start of the day. I mean, 1 over through 3, nothing wrong with that. We've seen a tricky start to the round, but 30th BMW PGA Championship start for a former winner, and 6 under. Victor Perez, someone who for a long time looked like he was going to be in the Ryder Cup team, at 69. It's a great fight back. He was 5 over par on day 1 at one stage and 5 under now, but it looks like he's going to come up short. There's the Westwood and Henrik Stenson.
He could do a 62 tomorrow, as Noren did.
Talking about Perez, yeah?
Yeah, and get to 17 under. There's 15 under. Still won't be good enough.
You wouldn't think so. Yeah, Richard Bland saw on the leaderboard there. I mean, he did so well to make the cut. Birdied 3 of the last 4 yesterday. A couple of the Finns struggling to make birdies today. Samoya and Kohonen, both back at 4 under par. But you can see scoring hasn't been easy today. A couple 6 under, but the best in the clubhouse so far is 68. But that looks like it's going to be bettered by Walters and Lagergren.
Surprising day for Hovland there, +3 after 7. This is a course that needs a lot of knowledge, so a lot of subtleties out there that you just can't learn in 3 practice rounds.
Yeah, big day ahead. Laurie Cantor, I'm sure he's very excited to be in the final group and your first time teeing it up at the BMW PGA Championship. And you're an Englishman, you came to the event as a kid.
Fantastic, isn't it? I love these stories. Now we're looking at 13. Stenson be a little bit further back with the 3-wood off the tee. Jamie's there somewhere.
I'm somewhere, up by the green.
Oh, see you.
Do you?
I gives a wee wave in the right there. Gooey.
I'm trying to keep out of the way.
Very difficult with that dome.
I know.
So Jamie, just want to ask you a question. Lee's looking up at the clouds here. I mean, at the moment, as we look at the graphic for who's won most on the European Tour since '72 when they first played the BMW PGA Championship at Wentworth, the course is playing half a shot harder today than yesterday. What's the main reason, do you think, for that?
A bit more breeze, slightly different pins, a little bit cooler earlier, so it's just a mixture of a few things, Richard. And relief that you're making the weekend. You tend to press a bit on a Saturday, and so that can go 2 ways, can't it? So Westwood, middle of the fairway, trees are not in his way, and it's the easiest pin on the green, back right. Release it all the way back there. Straight downwind as well, that's why he's looking up. Got to trust the clouds at Wentworth, not the trees.
Beautiful swing, absolutely stunning. Yeah, club out. Second part of that shot is slightly uphill. Johnny, what a tee shot, second coming in. It's a great strike.
How did they go right?
Same place. Stenson.
9-9 for Stenson. It's a good one. Down breeze. Full commitment there. Got to go.
It's just not, just a little bit out of sorts, kind of forcing things, trying to make things happen, and when you're not on top of your game, it never really happens.
Look at Lager. Sorry, Sam, I'm going to say, look at Lagergren go. Another birdie. He's come at 15. 5 in the last 6 holes. He's 1 off the lead. 158th on the race to Dubai. And Shane Lowry off to a par start. These guys would obviously like to be a little bit closer. See Wiesberger and Fleetwood up at 7 under. Both made some progress today, but not quite the progress that Westwood and Stenson were looking for.
Well, Graham Mcdowell, nice bit of good fortune. Like you said, Sam, over on the tee box of 13. Nice closely mown area. Would like to emulate what he did on the night. Nip this one perfect. Get the ball to come to an abrupt halt by the flag. Would always be nice. Set up a birdie chance. And I think I just jinxed him.
That's extraordinary with a man with his chipping skills. Just a complete duff job. That gives a lot of us hope to watch someone who's as qualified at shots like that as anyone in the game. It ain't all easy.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Poor shot from Stenson, that one. really. Short iron into the screen, and yeah, he's half a club out at least and pulled it a bit, so unforced error. Good lie though in the semi-rough. He had a similar one like this earlier on the second. He just played a little dab with a straight-faced club. I thought he was going to belly wedge. He's got a bit more loft in his hand here. Thought he might play a 9 iron and just a little runner. Oh, he's got quite a lot of loft there. Oh no, he's going to belly this, I think. Hit it off the equator of the club, I think. Yeah, he is.
Definitely, Jamie.
Yeah, he's going to hover it.
It's not far away. It's not far away. Oh, so close. Wonderful effort for Stenson. The reason they do that, hit the ball in the middle of the... He hits that with the sole of the putter in the middle of the ball, and it just comes out like a puck. It cuts out the chances of getting grass between club head and ball and not getting the contact you want. Kind of like using a rescue to putt it as well, or a 3-wood. So good save. Poor second though. Great tee shot. Poor second.
Uphill for Westwood then for the birdie. Pretty straight actually overall. It will go right to left at the end. Doesn't look much from behind the ball. When you get up near the hole, you see there's quite a slope this hole's cut on. So he will be favouring the right side. In fact, he's aiming quite well right, Westwood, by the looks of it, with his practice stroke. It's slow though. Can he get it there? Sometimes when you know it's slow, you blast it through the break.
Good pace putt there for Nate. So a couple of pars for the boys there. They'll both stay 1 under for the day. Onto the par 3 14 up the hill.
Yeah, we're at the part of the day where, you know, crowds are building, and 14's a nice spot at lunchtime as well to go. There's a few places to eat, so there should be some good crowds up at that 14th hole. Third shot for Noren at the par 5. Got a chance. Liquid refreshment. Not everyone interested in what's for lunch and food. Liquid lunches for some.
Liquid lunch today.
And back at 12 with Mcdowell having come out of the bunker. I mean, it's obviously for his 5.
Yeah, I'll be so disappointed with making 6 there. Wasn't in bad shape. Up over the back right of the green in 2, up and down for birdie. That's 3 in a row. Back to -1. He is a bit rusty, Mcdowell, we know that.
Well, here's a look at 14. Just the 5 birdies so far today to this front left flag. How's someone made a birdie from down there?
A very good chip.
Yeah. Maybe we heard a little roar earlier. Maybe that might have been it. Thinking it might have been a hole-in-one, but it must have been that.
Yeah, it's 30 feet from that tee to the green. 164 yards. It's a difficult shot. Always been a difficult shot. Unless you're a high ball hitter, which Westwood can easily achieve. You've got to pitch it minimum 160 here. Otherwise it's coming all the way back down that slope.
Hard to spin too.
Oh,
Jamie.
Yeah, one on the front. It's a sucker, isn't it? Nice if you got the right club. Big 8 iron for Westwood. That's got to go, I think. Oh, just.
Not just a tap in from Noren. Let's get back to level for the day. Okay. It's not his day yet.
Wind's whipping up, you know, a little bit. Straight down, down, wind, uphill. Can't feel it where he is with that beautiful car sheltering him. 8 iron as well for Stenson, but it's not a big one.
Not had a hole-in-one yet at 14. Had a nice hole-in-one yesterday from JB Hansen. Said he enjoyed himself yesterday. Nice way to celebrate his wife's birthday. Of course, Lee Westwood's got his new wife on the bag there. Helen carrying up the hill at 14. Not the easiest place to be carrying a bag. Shane Lowry's just birdied the second, so he's slipped into the top 10 at 9 under par. Lagergren going better than anybody else out on the course today. Yeah, Lagergren, a winner in Sicily 3 years ago. Beat Lorenzo Vera in a playoff. Christian Bezuidenhout 8 under par, which is where, of course, he was after day one, shooting a 64. Par starts for Peters and Karamura. Beef's just birdied 10, up to 7 under. Andrew Johnston. Yeah, Wiesberger, I mean, looked like he might miss the cut at one point during yesterday's round, now up at 7 under. Breeze picking up, Jamie was saying, so it's, the leaders are heading out right now, really last few groups, Sam, so you know, it's not been easy out there for the early starters, but if the wind's picking up as well, it's certainly not going to be easy, it seems like, for the leaders.
No, and it's such a difficult course to get off to a flying start, with the first and the third being so penal. But if you can get that start, then it's on.
So Lowry's 100 through 2, isn't he? So he's made the kind of start you want. Both these players started the day at 4 under. And they got a chance here to move to 6 under.
Struggle my way up the hill. It's pretty steep up there. It's all flat and downhill on the way in though. Standing on 15T, looking down onto this beautiful green. There's a lot of drama over the years here. I think that flag's going to be back right tomorrow. I think this one's probably, as you say, Sam, the most difficult to get close to. It's not too bad to get into the middle of the green, is it?
No. Just that little segment, isn't it, front left?
Well, you've got 2 good chances here, though. I think overall it's right to left, but Stenson's just looked like there's a little knuckle in front of him. He might just throw it right and then come back. Let's see what he does. Staring right down at it, so they both fancy these. Where's he aiming? No, he's aiming well right. Expecting this to turn at the end.
I don't think it's that quick. The line was good too. The second part of the putt just goes slightly uphill.
long way back. Not a great line, the bunker a bit porridgey, but he's got a good strike to it. Got it over the ditch.
Yeah, sat down in the rough.
No, it's where those cables are, capping the red shell.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's in the right way.
Similar putt for Westwood, a bit more across the slope, bit of right to left in it. Probably a little bit more turn than Stenson's. Stenson's kept on its line pretty well.
Be a nice roar if this one goes in.
Oh, won't they just? Yeah, 4 deep round this green, Richard, and the stand behind it's packed. Great viewing point here. 14 at Wentworth.
Just dived away at the end. Good effort from Westwood.
Back to 13, just ran out of fairway here, Mcdowell. Seems to be sitting okay. Need to turn it around. It did go. Brilliant shot from the Northern Irishman.
Well done.
And Stenson tidies up. Well, Joachim Lagergren teed off at 9:40 this morning. He's about to finish as Kiradek Api Barmarat's heading out, but what a back nine. He's doing what Api Barmarat did on day one. He's had 6 birdies in the 7 holes that he's played on the back nine so far, having turned in 33. So the Swede has got himself into a share of the lead at 12 under par. Nice day's work.
9 under the last 13. Holes he's played, quite extraordinary. He's certainly put himself in a position now, Richard, that no matter what they do today, he's going to be in a position tomorrow if he just finishes it off.
A couple of par 5s to come. Of course,
Yeah.
he's just come through this section. He birdied this 15th hole, did Lagergren. Another excellent golf hole.
Tough pin too, 18 on 5 right. It all feeds right to left this green, so getting it up there is not going to be easy. Jamie, just 3 wood. Strange.
Yeah, it's downwind, Sam.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, straight down the breeze. Just what you want on this tee, 490. Get it up in the air.
Fraction left, should be fine, maybe semi. Oh, a very good kick. No, just stayed in the first cut. That's okay.
Yeah, that did well, didn't it? Just to get out of that thick stuff. I can see the ball, so it should be all right for Westwood. Stenson will not have the driver out here. Might have hit 5 wood. Probably be 3 wood. Can't reach the ditch all the way down there. It's about 330 down there. Through the fairway, so there's a ditch down the right-hand side here now, which I haven't seen anybody in. Shouldn't have said that. Why did I say that, Sam?
You like to stir things up, you always did.
Straight downwind, just what you want on 15.
Yeah, fantastic hole. One of my favourite holes in the course. And the left half as well. It's a little bit left, same as Westwood. Will it get a good kick? Almost identical.
Oh, this for a super birdie. Just outright. Oh. Went for straight and firm. Turned early.
There's nothing going from John.
Yeah, it's been a tough day at the office for GMAC. I mean, there was some shot in there over the trees, right over the edge of it. Couldn't see where he was going. He had to aim just that little lonesome tree that's behind this green. That was the line. Got it up so quick. Noren, well, this for an outstanding par at this tough hole. You didn't ask me what my favourite hole is, but this is it. 13, beautiful. Love how it sets in amongst the trees off the tee. Meanders round from right to left, suits my little draw all day long. If it was going the other way, it wouldn't be my favourite hole, I can tell you that. But great shot from the right rough. Used all the green. Knew it was going to come out flat, no spin. Run it up there. Now this is just left edge firm. Save his part.
So another step back for Alex Noren. One over for the round. An early tee time coming tomorrow, the way things are going. Not the case for Joachim Lagergren though. What a round of golf. Bogey the third. Since then, 9 birdies from the Swede. He's alongside Abid Barnrad.
Good start from Thomas Peters, birding one of the first 2.
Yeah, ditto Shane Lowry. Aaron Rye, another one of the early starters. 4 under for his round. Just had a birdie at the hole we've been watching, 15. And here's some of the later starters, Fleetwood and Wiesberger. Wonder if they'll be lined up alongside one another at Whistling Straits.
Well, they're both all right down the left-hand side in the semi-rough. Westwood and Stenson. Looks an intimidating shot though, with that flag cut on the right-hand side over the bunker. I can't see him getting to it. It's a gamble. I mean, the greens are soft, so it's possible, but I think middle of the green. But the problem is middle of the green, it just cambers away and goes down the left. So one of the toughest shots on the golf course with an iron in your hand. You'd like to be on the fairway, another couple of yards to the right.
Exactly right, Jimmy. You can't go for the flag out the rough.
I don't think so. So anywhere on the green's a good shot, Sam, must say, from here.
Yeah, middle is I think, even if it does feed down to the left, take your punishment. You're not in the perfect situation. Don't be aggressive here, and it's not warranted.
I think if you rip a drive down here, you can take it on, can't you? But not from here, really. Take your 4 and wander off. You never know, you might hold a long putt. 208 for Westwood.
Radio Luxembourg.
I think you might have lost a few there, Sam.
Not you, though.
No.
Need to be a certain age. There's a frequency for 208 Radio Luxembourg. The first illegal radio station off in a boat
That's
somewhere.
in a ship, yeah, in the middle of the Atlantic, I think.
Stop.
What, 164? Alex Noren. Go for a 12-month loan of a car. Can he hold it?
.201 for Stenson. 183 the front, down breeze 6 iron this. Got a chance if he hits it right up in the stratosphere. He's tried to do it. Ooh, nearly.
That's a good result. Not a difficult putt up the hill. 5 feet swing right to left.
Well, these are the projected standings. So as it stands, Henrik Stenson at 78th. Of course, the goal is to be at the DP World Tour Championship, where of course Stenson's had some great success in the past. The Westwood, of course, the current Race to Dubai champion from 2020, but obviously not going to match that. Of course, he got off to a flyer last year with that win in Abu Dhabi. .66 from Justin Waters, so very good round from the South African. It's going to be upstaged, of course, by what Lagergren's been up to. And the leaders are all heading out now, so just a couple of groups left to tee it up in the third round. Adam Scott and Francesco Laporta about to head out, and then followed by Laurie Cantor and the overnight leader Kiradech Aphibarnrat. Wonder who we're going to get to watch tomorrow in our feature group coverage.
Yes, we'll have to wait and see.
It's always a nice surprise, isn't it?
Yes, I thought the two today were going to perform. Not happened yet.
Yeah, it's not happened in this group either, Sam. Graham Mcdowell 3 over for his round today. Noren 1 over for his round, and well, G-Mac in a spot of bother here. Missing it in that little gully left of this green. He's coming out of it, up and out of it, and it's going to be rapid once on the green. Always bending from left to right and gathering speed. And it's a good move, this. It's all nice and tight and nicely mown down in this left area bowl. He's got the putter out. Got a little pitch marks to dodge. Hopefully it doesn't catch one of them as it makes its way up onto the green. Oh, what a beauty.
Westwood out the trap, 15. Heavy lie, so tough to get it up there. You'd almost want to use a pitching wedge here to make sure it runs up the green. It's just never going to get there, is it?
Turning into a nice afternoon, Jamie.
Yeah, sun's out, Richard. It's quite warm now. But the wind has got up, definitely. There's a good club and a half now, I'd say. Looking back up the 15th, if you're playing up there, played quite a long way. Stenson's putting up straight up the hill. A bit of right to left, but I don't see that much. It's going to probably a couple of cups, I'd say, from here. It's not quite got the slope it used to have, Sam.
No, it's not as severe, is it?
Yeah, it used to be pretty wicked, didn't it?
Anything right at the pin here, you just...
See you later. You still want to favour the right here, though, but straight uphill. There's going to be some nervous players tomorrow. Or some presents going to Padraig Harrington's room. been a bit tentative, hasn't he?
Yeah, never hit it at all.
So Noren for his 2 at 14. Got to get a move on. Just struggled on the greens today, Noren. Doesn't look like holding them. Well, this is to keep the 100% record going.
Yeah, and it wasn't a great bunker shot, Richard, but chance uphill. Again, just outside the right for Westwood for his par on the 15. Chances to come after this hole.
Not this time.
A good aggressive try there from Westwood, just not quite getting the hole. Par 4 and 2 par 5s to come, so important to knock this in, try and make 3 birdies, maybe a eagle. Well done. So 3-4-4 finish for 68. No. Sorry, that was bogey. Needs 3-4-3 now.
So Stenson stays 5 under. The Westwood, of course, slipping back to -4 now. So back to the tee with Mcdowell. Look how beautifully framed this hole is. Good angle. Yeah, that'll do nicely. So you play beautifully, you're 8 under for the round, you come into a par 5, Lagergren makes double bogey. Yes. Trouble off the tee there, so he's back 10 under now. Aphibarma starts his final round, 3rd round in the lead on his own again.
Oh, what a shame, unless he eagles the last one. What a shame.
Another beauty.
Well, at least he's shown us what's possible out there at Lagergren.
Yep.
Oh, what a shame, those 7 at 17. So now 16, just a 2-iron and an 8-iron. Pin today's 10 on 3 from the left. That's not a difficult pin. We'll see it round the corner in the second.
Yeah, it's gettable, isn't it, today, the 16th with that pin, front left, just an iron for Stenson. Quite a conventional setup in his bag, got 3 woods and a 3-iron through the wedge, a couple of sand irons and a putter. Unusual these days. People have all sorts of different gadgets in their bag, but not Stenson. A couple of bunkers up the right, can aim at those, just a little draw. Back in the day, I remember people hitting driver. I remember seeing Lee Westwood hit driver over that road. Don't think he'd be doing that today.
That's ugly, Jamie. to get to that pin from there. But left side, you can be blocked out by the trees, can't you?
You can. That's where Westwood hit it yesterday. He got blocked out. So that might be in his mind. I remember lots of people used to hit driver off here, Sam.
Yeah, I've hit driver many a time, Snell.
I'm sure you have. Knocked it over the road, isn't it?
And then reload with 3-wood. Left was always bad off this tee, obviously.
Well, they used to have a couple of bunkers down the left, didn't they? They've swapped them over the other side because everyone was bailing out right. Thought you were having too much fun on this hole. We're going to put some bunkers there. Downwind off the right.
Looks perfect with that swing. Just hang on. A little bit tight. That front left pin out the rough.
And you can see Lagergren dropping back into a share of 4th place.
Yeah.
It's good to see this partnership back. Gareth Lord, who caddied for Stenson for 6 years before the breaking up, if you like, in 2018.
Perfect pin for his swing. Likes to hit a high cut, but he's just hit it straight. Still gorgeous though. Even Justin Walters, Richard, he finished 5-5. I know it's 2 pars, but for 66, you're thinking 4-4. But it didn't happen for him. It's still a great score for David. Justin Walters, sorry.
Yeah, more rounds over par than under par around the West Course for Mcdowell. And heading over par today, unfortunately. Got some support out there. Well, it's a lovely day for a stroll and watch some of the best players in the world on an iconic venue with so much at stake. Of course, a Rolex Series event. This 17th year it's been sponsored by BMW, a prize fund of $8 million, double Ryder Cup points, the team to be announced tomorrow evening. They've not got much time, have they, to you know, once they know what's going on, Sam, Padraig in his vice captains, to then got to make a quick decision over your picks.
Yeah, the Americans going early with their announcements, kind of maybe be nice to have left it to Monday, just let everything settle down, get a complete mindset on what's going on in the day or the year. But Sunday night it will be.
Not too bad, Stenson. It's actually all right. It's fluffy grass, so club will get through it no problem. Just a wedge. Got 152 yards, but straight downwind. Ooh, left of this pin's not very nice. I didn't think about that. That bunker there, and slope. It's pretty good from there. Got to be on the fairway though. And Westwood's in trouble. His ball's sitting right down. He's got to go over the trees. 131 yards. Probably getting a really good view of it from behind. He's got to go right over the top of those trees, but it's a jumpy old lie, this.
Excellent iron shot there from Westwood. Good chance for birdie.
Long putt up the hill. A little bit of left to right in this. Track in. I can tell you the temperature's gone soaring through the air. Everyone's taking their jumpers off now. Everyone's wishing they had their shorts on. There's a couple of people out here with their shorts on. I wish I did have mine. A cracking shot in here from Alex Noren. Keeping it below the hole on the left-hand side. This one got a little bit of turn from left to right. Be nice and firm with this putt. Checking it from all angles. This one they're getting back for level for the day. It's been a topsy-turvy day at the office as well. The putter's not played ball whatsoever. He's hit some great shots just like this one into 15. He's had a nice little free read off his playing partner, Graham Mcdowell. So the brain should be nice and clear. Here we go.
It just won't happen for him, will it, on the greens? Couple of lip outs last 2 holes. There's always high hopes, you know. You shot a 62 round here, you start the day 8 back. You know, if I can do this, that, the other, and then you come out and nothing falls for you. I think it's fair to say generally all round in the feature group coverage today, it's been a bit of a struggle. Been some really good golf mixed in. Just not been easy out there.
Tough one here, Jamie, to get the speed right, isn't it, up over this hill?
Yeah, it is. He's got to hit it pretty firm to get up over there. Then it goes down the other side, right to left, and once it gets up there. That wind's going to be a factor for the leaders coming out.
Yeah, we can see that leaderboard there behind. I think Henrik's having a little look as well, see what's going on.
Well, a couple of birdies, and for both these players in the last 2 holes, Westwood could finish with 3 if he knocks this in. 7 under? Won't be that far away. Might be a bit closer than when he started. I've got this straight, but if anything left to right, it's not going to go right to left. It just maybe favour that left side a fraction.
Frustration grows.
It's a little tester for Stenson, 2.5 feet. Okay. 2 4s for 69. Shame after that 3 birdies in the trot. He's given us 5 pars on the trot.
So back on the tee. Noren's already hit here. He's failed to find the fairway. That drifting down the right half. Friendly kick.
The infamous 17th, maybe the hardest drive in golf, especially from this back tee. Jamie.
Yes, I agree with you. 610 yards of roller coaster fun.
3 wood, Jamie. Well, 3 wood for Stenson. I'm not sure you can get up with 2 of these, but we shall see. Could be a bit of breeze behind him. If there is, he can. He has to get it on the fairway. It's down the right half. Will it stay on? No. It's a great lie then. No. You've almost got to hook it into the fairway here to get it to stay on the fairway. It's a bit like over the hill at the first. This always feeds into the right rough.
Well, here comes Lee Westwood, who hasn't yet used his putter this week at 17. Day 1, chipped in for eagle. Day 2, chipped in for birdie. Guy behind looks like he's getting ready for an aeroplane to land.
Well, if he stops there and gets a half decent lie, he's okay. He's got a clear angle, best angle into the green. Oh, he's lying good too. He'll get 3 wood at that, hopefully. 5 wood.
Just the second birdie of the day at the first has fallen the way of the Italian Francesco Laporta. Shane Lowry's picked up a birdie at 4. He's 2 back now as well. Sean Crocker having a good round as well. One of those you're waiting for a breakthrough European Tour win.
127 yards for GMAC from the right rough. Got to come in high and get it to stick. Pins that front left corner.
That's a cracker.
A different style shot down the left-hand side. 119 yards for Alex Noren. He's going to have to go for a little low, punchy, drawy one up onto the green. Expect this one to land a little bit shy of the green. Not a great lie either. Breeze down off the left, so trying to draw it not going to be easy.
Must have been a bit tight there. He's had to almost chip and run it. Not so good.
Well, there's been some encouragement for Noren in the last few months. I mean, obviously he had that golden period, 2016. Ended the year with 4 wins in 11 starts. Of course, then one here in 2017. Just, you know, went over to America. Not quite panned out the way he would like for him. Of course, Graham Mcdowell very now much immersed in the American way of life. You can hear it in his accent.
The Mid-Atlantic.
Yep.
I think he's got a restaurant.
He does, yeah.
That must be nice. You have your own wee private room at the back, come back to your own restroom after you've won a tournament. Wee celebration in your own restaurant.
Well, he's had a couple of wins, hasn't he, the last few years, Mcdowell? It's easy to forget, really, but he has had a couple of wins. Last year he won in Saudi Arabia, and then the year before he won on the PGA Tour in the Dominican Republic.
Noren just at the last death, just found the bunker down this right-hand side. It's a pretty simple bunker shot. Nice lie in the bunker, quite a bit of green to work with. Just going through his pre-shot routine, trying to gauge the bounce on the bottom of this club. Like you say, this is probably one of the easiest shots in golf for the professional Sam. Amateur struggle with this.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Perfectly played.
Just a layup, I think, for Stenson. It's a bit heavy in this rough, so not taking any chances at all. The mid-iron, trying to draw it round the corner. Smart play.
You've got to draw it, you're going to aim that.
How's Westwood's lie, Jamie?
Absolutely perfect, Sam. Hard pan from 284.
Oh, give us some excitement. Knock it on the green.
Oh, no, he's got a 9. He's going to chase this down there with his strong 3-iron, and it will chase down there as well. He missed it right yesterday from exactly the same spot, so he knows the line here. That big tree behind the green.
Shout and kick left, it never does. It never does. So it's almost identical to the way they put it yesterday. Easier chip though, pin at the back, plenty of green to work with.
Now, come on, just that'll pick me up. This is 16 for Mcdowell. It's all very flat, isn't it? We don't hear the roars, the cheers. Nothing's falling in. Just the one birdie between them since playing the par 3 fifth. They both birdied 4 since then. Just the one birdie that's come from Noren at 12. I told you Francesco Laporta had birdied the first. He threw in a bogey at the second. Apibamarat's parred the first, as has Laurie Cantor. So the leaders through the first hole quite successfully. Could have been better, but Joachim Lagergren with that 7-5 finish matches Justin Walters with the best of the day, 66. Maybe Sean Crocker can better that. No drop shots on the card for him. Adam Scott has given one away at the second. Justin Rose, level par so far through his round. 68 from Matt Fitzpatrick. Couple of Scots in at 7 under as well, in the shape of David Drysdale and David Law. Yeah, disappointing start from Fabrizio Zanotti, the Paraguayan, now back at 6 under par. Bogey start for him. There's Stenson, just a 1 under par for his round, but say just, he is the best of the 4 that we've been watching here this morning and this afternoon around the West Course for what is the 67th edition of the BMW PGA Championship.
84 yarder, just a pitch. Watch the spin, 1 bounce, spin it up.
That's a bit better, Henrik. Magnificent, absolutely stone dead. Gimme birdie. Now 4 at the last. Just delightful, beautifully judged, exactly as Jamie called it. 1 bounce, check up. Putting 2 under for the round. Now we 4 at the last for 69 or 3 for 68.
Lord, would I be able to get a ball at the end? Are you really?
He's going to mark it. I think he'll just tap it in. It's not close. Westwood shot right of the green, very kind of him. Going up, take the pin out for his big buddy. He taps it in. As Richard said, no putts on this green yet for Mr. Westwood. driver, G-Mac. G-Mac, it sounds like one of those fancy private jets, doesn't it?
Either that or a flash burger.
From the same spot as yesterday, but he's played a beauty, Westwood, from that lie.
A G-Mac and fries, is that what you were thinking of?
Yeah. It is getting to that time of day, isn't it?
Stenson already tapped in for his birdie. Westwood left.
He has, yeah, he's tapped in.
Just a 10-footer, 12-footer, Jamie, for his
Yeah.
birdie.
10 to 12 feet, yeah, for his birdie up the hill for Westy.
It's always used to be a hard putt back down to the front of the green. Breaks in funny ways.
It was always a difficult green to read, wasn't it? Almost went the opposite way to you thought.
Exactly.
You sort of thought, well, I'm reading it right to left side at left edge. This has got to be right to left, surely.
You would think. So Westwood, 2 holes to go. He knocked this one in. Do something special down the last. Make lunch taste just that little bit sweeter. Not much in this really. He's giving a fair bit to the right, and he's got it right. Well done, Lee.
Yeah, it looked like it might run out of pace, but another par 5, another birdie. You can see all his red numbers there have come at the par 5s, and still one more to come.
She does a great job, Helen, doesn't she? Because those bags are not liked. And I know he likes a few sandwiches in there, and bottles of water and stuff, and extra balls.
Yeah, no, she does. And his son Sam also sometimes caddies for him.
Yeah, that's a great experience. My son caddied for me for a year on the seniors tour. It was just fantastic to have him out there.
Saw the names of Larry and Peters drift by there. They were both 10 under, both a couple under for the day. So going well. Fleetwood's made some progress as well, up to 8 under. Justin Rose just dropped a shot at the 3rd. But early stages, of course. Here's the 18th, so you don't see really too much from here.
No, you've got to get it down. Now you can see you want to get it down that right-hand side. The one place you don't want to go is the bunkers. It's just a lay up from there. 320 to run out. And then one of the most beautiful looking second shots in golf coming into this 18th. What a fantastic job. They eventually got it right perfectly. It was a little bit too severe, the last attempt, this 18th green. Off the back right, you were lucky to keep it on the green. But it's stunning. Make it a great risk-reward second shot. All slopes right to left. They're all towards the water. It's not as steep as you'd think. But it's 3 wood, maybe.
Guys, just hold on the path now, please. Thank you.
If you hit 3 wood, you've got to edge towards the right-hand side of the second bunker. So that you'll reach the first one easily.
You know, Jamie, you've made a good point today about, you know, we don't know what the leaders are going to do. Stenson's 6 under here. I've heard Bramrat's about to drop a shot at the second hole, so he's going to go back to 11 under. If you can get in the clubhouse at 7, maybe even sneak an eagle out here, get to 8, you never know.
My take is no one's going to get away today. That's my take out here. That's the feel I have for this course. Stenson can reach those bunkers with this club, 295 to that. That's a long way right. I hope it carries.
Not sure it will.
All right.
That was me shouting. Let's hit the trees and come out.
as they always seem to do this week.
They'll have to just wedge it round the corner, Richard, but at least he can hit it.
He won't get it over the turn, will he? He might do, but I doubt it. He might just have to chip down to where a perfect drive would be, Jimmy.
I'm way down the fairway. I think he'll get it over the other side, Sam.
Yeah, okay, good.
I think so.
3 wood for Westwood, Jamie.
Yeah, as you say, it's the thing is with the driver, you're going to carry those trees, aren't you, off this tee. With the 3 wood going down the right, you're just not quite going to get it over them if you push it a bit, which Stenson did. So Westwood's hit this club really well today. So I'm expecting a good tee shot, be aiming down the right edge of the fairway, and it just brings it back nicely, the camber from there. If you can have a good cracking too, you've got to be on the fairway here.
Oh, he skied it.
Oh, he's totally skied that.
That's definitely a Webb Simpson.
Catch.
Oh, it's in the trees too.
I don't believe
Oh, it's come out. It's come out.
That's come out as well.
Oh, that's good living, Jamie. Good living. That was a real up and under, wasn't it?
Well, he did that on 7 on day 1 as well. Got right underneath it as well. So strange shot.
You have a look at this again, and a thing to watch here is Westwood, where he looks after he's hit this ball.
But we're talking about one of the best ball strikers on the European Tour.
World.
What's gone on then?
He's hitting a provisional because I think he just wants to get that out of his system on the golf course, which he's entitled to do.
Are you entitled if they found the ball?
Well, he doesn't know that, does he? He's playing blind.
Yeah, I know, but that wasn't a question.
Well, I'm not a rules official.
No. Here we go. Just watch Westwood. It's like he's trying to hit a wedge over some trees. Gets very lucky here, though.
It's all a bit embarrassing, really, isn't it, when you're you're Lee Westwood.
Yeah.
He will get, I mean, the fact that Stenson was there beside him when he did that. It'll be a long time before he forgets that.
Noren in position to try and get at this 17th.
Straight right. No shout so far right, is it? Oh, it's a long way right. Needs something to stop that ball.
Long way over.
Well, it's all been another little messy period from our feature group players. Lee Westwood being shown where his ball is. What's he hit it there, about 150 off the tee?
Max. Perfect tee shot from Mcdowell at 17. See if we can get a good one into the screen.
Stay left.
Stay left. I'm missing it right as well. It doesn't. If it does stay left, it'll be good. That's okay. It should just hang on to the back right. Not too far away, but a little tricky.
Well, I understand he's actually hit it 172 yards off the tee there.
Got
Westwood.
a flyer.
Yeah.
Oh, he will get stick from that. They will not let him away with it. Especially his big buddy Stenson. They need to make 4 now, then they can't. It won't feel so bad. You can see what he has to do there. I'm not sure he can slice it round. Maybe just have to chip it out.
I think he can manoeuvre this round, Sam, from this lie. It's 50-50, but I think if you knock it down the fairway, it's not an easy third shot, is it, with that flag at the front?
No.
Don't fancy that. I think he's going to have a crack at this. Try and knock it round the corner. It's a big cut. He has got room left of him to cut it.
He has a long iron in his hand, Jamie.
The problem is that bunker at about 100 yards short of the green. Little pot bunker by the fir tree. Doesn't want to be in there. So as long as anything right of that, he's fine. Got a good lie to get that cut spin and get to the ball first, nice and bare where everyone's been walking.
Yeah, there's definitely no grass getting between club head and ball, that's for sure. Yeah, I love it.
Well, it's on the bank. It seemed to sit down to me, about 30 yards from it.
So he didn't carry?
Well, it's on in the rough, just before the fairway. He'll only have a 9-iron wedge shot, but
that's where Stenson's ball is, 261 to the front, so I imagine he'll be going for it.
It's a clean lie, Sam, but he's just going to try and get it on the fairway the other side here. He has got the trees are a factor for Stenson, but I think he did sort of like a choppy 8-iron, something like that. Cut it round them.
Otherwise, you
doesn't want any more than that.
Don't get straight off your right, you're going to have to keep moving. I don't disagree with this.
I think he's got some bark attached to that ball, that's the problem. This is turbo easy. This is, you know. Oh, Lordy.
He's not certain, we'll just listen in.
I'm not gassed. Sort of taking the boat one. I just it rocket set.
Is Lordy trying to encourage him to chip it down the fairway?
No, I heard 7.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 7 or an 8. Just got to chop it. Make sure you cut it.
It's tough though. It's in this one's in the grass, Jamie.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a tough behind it. But if he goes, he's got to go steep to hit the cut, so it shouldn't be an issue, really, Sam. Cut away way left and make sure you keep that face open. You'll be fine. Just don't flirt with the trees in front of you.
He's gone over them. Got it over the tree, Jamie. Should be perfect.
Yeah, just short of the bunker. He's fine there, Sam.
You see the ball just in the fairway there. Perfect. Lucky. Both of them been lucky here.
Well, looking at the crowds enjoying themselves. The sun is out. You know, after everything that's gone before over the last year and a half, it's just a feel-good factor back at Wentworth, even if it hasn't been apparent necessarily amongst our feature group players at times. Noren came out of the trees and crossed to there, so that was shot number 4. It'd be interesting to see what is leading at the end of the day. 10 under has been posted so far.
I said 15 this morning. We shall see.
Lee was just checking we had that on film. I said, sorry mate, we did. I said, you put a smile on Torrance's face. 133 here. This is sitting right in, Sam. This is horrible, honestly. It's a real deep lie here for Westwood. I don't know whether they can get over. She's going to have a go at it, but this could just not come out at all.
This is where in the playoff he screwed it back into the water against Luke Donald. Not been a great hole for him. When they were actually playing for #1 in the world.
Playing right, that's all he could do.
Oh, it just hopped into the bunker. Unlucky. But it's dry.
Couldn't do anything else than that, really. He's had some bunker practice, hasn't he, Westwood?
He has indeed. 11 under leads now. There's a trio at the top. Yeah, Sean Crocker maybe going to threaten the lead from among the later starters. Now, come on, Mcdowell. It's been a long time coming since I think the 4th hole was his last birdie.
Well done, Graham.
Well, Stenson's got a pretty decent line, the second cut. 110 yards for him. So a chance here, but there's no point gambling with the front of this green. Just, it's got to be 20 feet behind the hole here. You might be able to stick it next to the flag with a decent contact.
That too, not really been aggressive. That was just making sure you're over the water, not the perfect lie to put spin on it, so you can't really attack that fin.
We tried yesterday to leave it short.
Well, what success these two have had together. Of course, Stenson, the man who's achieved so much over sparkling career, of course, the highlight. A fantastic duel with Mickelson at Troon. The quality of play over that weekend was stunning, wasn't it, really?
How's it line the bunker, Jamie?
It's good lie, but it's a frightening shot downhill with that water lurking behind. Really, it's a good lie though, so but it'd be easy just to play a little chunk and run here, Sam. He wants to get it close. I think he's got to try and play a spinner because it is sitting on top of the sand. This will test your bunker skills, this one. There's a lady having quite a lot of enjoyment up in the stand there, laughing away.
As I said before, it's just nice to hear people having a good time again.
Yeah. Not just before you hit this bunker shot, though.
No, I don't think Westwood will have a good time if it doesn't come out right.
No. Keep your chest on the ball. Let the club get past you. How brave is he here? Oh, beauty.
Very good. Lee Westwood, he's been good out the bunkers today. Mcdowell, final tee shot of the day for him. Driver, trying to cut it off the traps on the left. If he gets this right.
Catch a piece.
Catch a piece of the fairway, Sam. I think it has done. It's absolutely perfection. This will run right down to almost the end of the fairway. Beautiful tee shot.
Well, it's a strange old hole, isn't it, the way they played this, these two.
Yeah, certainly hasn't been routine.
No. Shows what can happen, though, doesn't it? 6 under and 5 under. Well, 2 putts for Stenson to stay at 6 under. Left to right all the way for him. He'll take 2 putts as well and get out. So 1 step forward, 1 step back, isn't it, today, for the Swede?
Yeah, it just he went on that little run, didn't he, around the turn. You thought, here we go, he's found his groove, but it just couldn't quite keep that momentum going.
Well, it's a 50-footer, this. Left to right. It's pretty quick.
Excellent long putt from Stenson. And that for a 70.
Yeah, that'll be what, 3 in a row.
3 70s, yeah.
Beg your pardon, Westwood's the one who's had a couple of 70s. 69-71 scores the first 2 days for Stenson. Six under, you feel it needed to just try and get a couple more birdies, get to 8, 9 under par. Aaron Ryder's just finished on that mark after a 67 to really feel you've got an inkling of a chance. Remember, he was saying he needed to finish first, second, third really to get Captain Harrington thinking. So there'll be some disappointment to that 70.
Yeah, there's been a glimmer of hope in the last 3 weeks the way he's performed, but it's, I'm not sure that there's a spot there for him. Depends on what happens, though. You know, who gets in, who gets out. We'll find out tomorrow night.
And hopefully the last shot of the day for Lee Westwood. Well, it wasn't his best tee shot. Still a 5, round of 71. So back down the fairway, you can see Mcdowell in position A.
Yeah, you could definitely sell G-Max drive this week, just on the edge of glory there, on the edge of the fairway. Beautiful big drive. It's going to be Alex Noren to go first.
But it's like, it's short. Yeah, it's short. So you got 192, so a drop 4 iron will do it, but it'll have to come down right to the pin. Yeah.
What about hybrid? How far is that going to go? Let's say like a 2. Over is fine, yeah?
Over's fine, yeah, so you can then, yeah.
But how far is like...
So no, it's a 198, and your cut hybrid is 220.
Makes sense, huh?
Well, yeah, this is not pitching past the pin.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's better going this route. Yeah.
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 You hear that, Johnny? He's decided to go with a club that goes 220.
Yeah, well, I got him at 216. Yeah. I mean, with the wind conditions, that's probably what he's playing, actually. Sam, we know what a wonder shot he played in here to go on and shoot 62 and win the tournament. Similar position. Trying to hold one up. Got to favour the right side.
Well, be good. Be good.
Be good, he says.
Sit over there.
Right over the flag.
Really good golf shot. Well done.
Nice shot.
Yes, I think he chickened out. I mean, he's not exactly winning the event. It's the high 4 iron draw was the shot to play to get it stiff. He just got a bit complacent there, I think.
He's got some record around here. He finished 3rd in the year he was defending his title. Tied 8th in 2015. Let's hear a caddy player chat here.
Yeah, I mean, I've not got this helping, which makes it a 5 iron. 95 shot to
those flags coming at us right now?
I think they are, yeah. 95 shot to pitch at it, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, all there is hurt right now.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that was...
this tee shot's played so short, hasn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think it's hurting much, but I just don't think there's any help, and I think you need help.
King Conboy, caddy.
BMW logo up there.
Yeah.
it's such a hard job, caddies. They've got to mollycoddle the players and let them hear what they think they want to hear.
Well, I got him at 187 with that breeze into his face, which he's feeling. He's gone opting for the 5-iron. He's playing about 3 up from where he is up to this green. Beautiful green it is here at 18 at Wentworth, West Course. Surrounding grandstands, beautiful amphitheatre vibe. Sun is shining. Come on, G-Mac, give the fans what they want. Put one in there, nice and close. Not go one better. Hold it.
I wish you were hitting it, Johnny. It's a good strike. Design up and down. Come down, you said. Yeah, a little bit long, but that's okay. Just gone off the green, but I think he'll be able to putt it.
Well, you can see there's been a bit of change on the leaderboard. Eagle at 4 from the Porter, and the other two, they're 11 under alongside him. Canter and Aphibarnrat dropping back. Three-shot lead then for the Italian. There are Aphibarnrat and Canter. Justin Rose has joined the group in a share of second. Back-to-back birdies for him. Shubhankar Sharma's just made 3 birdies in a row. He's about to come down this hole. Tommy Fleetwood, Martin Keimer also at 8 under. So I suppose it depends what the leading score is going to be, whether Wiesberger, you know, he's also making progress, is going to be.
Thomas Peters on 10.
But these two are disappointing. I mean, it's different. Graham Mcdowell, I mean, it's a case of building for next year after his injuries and his layoff. But for Noren, you know, he came here in good form, coming to a venue that obviously he likes so much, and he knew that if he could really make a statement, he may.
Well, in his interview this morning when we interviewed him, he definitely had a feeling, you know, if I could win, I would put I'm not in his position, but he was certainly letting Mr. Harrington know that he's in form and he's ready. But it's a long way off now, I'm afraid.
Yeah, not even another final round 62 would do the trick. Pleasant afternoon ahead for the folks there in hospitality. Big pleasant day for everyone, to be fair. Weather looks set to be good. So 2 eagle putts to come, but as you can see, over 50 feet for the pair.
Well, scoping what they got in front of them, and what a devilish pin this is, right at the front of the green. My goodness gracious me, how do you get close to it? You have to hit it, touch the stars to come down and land it as close to this flag and get it to stick. Not easy. Both players skirting back towards the back of this green, and it's got a feeling it's just going to be on Graham Mcdowell just. He's opting to put it just out of the little fringe. It's lying not too bad. Obviously this one's a bit of a breaker off the left hand side, and it gets pretty tasty when it gets about 10 foot from the pin. It's going to gather some serious speed towards the water. Top touch required.
What do you make of the pin positions today, John? I mean, they haven't been easy, have they? It feels anyway.
No, it's definitely been tough, Richard. It has been tough. They're not easy, and they've been subtle breakers as well. It's caught these two out, that's for sure, when it comes to putting. I'm sure it's going to catch quite a few of the players out today as well. But G-Mac got his first birdie since the 4th on the previous hole. Can he go one better and make an eagle here at the last? That'll get him level par for the round.
No, not this time, I'm afraid. Never hit it hard enough to get through that first big slant to the right.
Yeah, hands on hips there.
Yeah. It's almost a double teapot there. Frustrating, isn't it?
What a game though, Sam. Keeps bringing us back for more though, because 1 minute it doesn't go your way, next minute everything goes your way.
Well, Mcdowell's a case in point, isn't he? You know, he was really struggling. You know, got a little girl, and you know, life maybe took over. Golf had its distractions, and he really wanted to play at Portrush, didn't he? Which, of course, is his hometown for the Open, and he managed to find the wins and do that. And of course, he'd love to be back there when the Open returns in 2025.
Well, that will definitely be his ultimate goal, Richard. Now, look how far left Noren's aiming this. At least maybe 5-6 feet outside left. Big swing this is for Noren. Just keep remembering that shot he hit in there to go on and win it. Unbelievable. Pretty much the pin was where he is right now. Took the camber. And can he slot this one in? This one's got to slow down pretty rapid.
Magnificent effort. Great try there from Noren. Let's go back to Portrush. Incredible, small village in Northern Ireland. 3 major champions.
Yeah, I got to play that golf course. Only got to play the front 9. We had a run in. It was absolutely bucketing down. So, yeah, never got to play the back 9, but it looked marvellous on TV for the Open.
What an atmosphere! I mean, it was the Saturday atmosphere was party mode. I mean, you kind of were a little worried in a way, but
given all the scenarios that were going on, I think it's one of the best major wins of all time.
Oh, what a scenes, wasn't it, Sam?
Tom Watson might have been better, but he didn't manage to pull it off. But for an Irishman to win it there with those crowds, brilliant.
Can't
left
write
edge,
it, Sam.
Tony, left edge.
Yeah, all day long, Sam. Left edge all day long. Get his birdie, get out of here. It's going to be a one over par round if this goes in.
Well, a nice finish at least. There you go, birdie. And yeah, 73. He's 3 bogeys. Just found himself in some really poor positions at 10 and 11. And of course, just a disappointing shot with his 3rd at 12. Accounted for the 6th there. Now Noren for only his 3rd birdie of this 3rd round. Gets it round in level par. Yeah, that nobody really, Sam, in the spotlight from the 4 we got to watch today.
No, lots of entertainment. Just nothing spectacular. But we've got a good look at the course, how it's playing for the rest of the day. We could have done with a 65 or 66. But we mustn't complain, we didn't pay to come in.
No, it's still great fun watching the feature groups, but it's interesting how it's developed at the top of the leaderboard. Shane Lowry's made another birdie, 1 at 8, so he's up to 2nd now, trying to secure that Ryder Cup spot, 2 behind Francesco Laporta. I hope you've enjoyed our feature group coverage from 4 European Ryder Cup stars, and there'll be more of the same to look forward to at round 4 of the BMW PGA Championship. Bye bye for now.
Thanks, Paulie.